everybody. How you guys doing? I almost said this morning, but it is officially noon here on the East Coast. It is great to see you guys here today. Let's get right to it. Let's get right to it. So we've got we've got $975,491 raised by you, by you mad lads and lasses. I can't really believe it. If things keep going the way they're going, we might be designing the Nimble Nomicon on today's stream. It's 5 p.m. in France. Thank you so much for hanging out from France. So I'm gonna have to pace myself today. I'd like to go until 9 p.m. My wife got me a lemonade, and she got me some food to sustain me. But yeah, you guys, thank you for sending all the energy. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, so I think what the plan is today is we're going to do some live design. We'll do some Q&A. We might do some UI stuff for the Nimble Nomicon if we reach there. We could talk about production stuff. I might do some... Hey, good to see you, Brandon. We might do... we might do some... finish up some of the PDFs for the core rules, so I can send that out soon. Yeah, so when I say 14-hour day, no, I appreciate that, Slocklap. These are like my work hours and my hobby time. And then sometimes I don't sleep very good, so I'll just wake up and I'll just start working. Or I'll work like normal hours during the day, and then I'll hang out with the family, and then like, kids go to bed, and I'll work for a few more hours. And but I cannot complain at all. I'm not like shoveling concrete or anything like that. So I understand the intention of Nimble is to make 5e easier and simpler, but what else inspired you to create Nimble if there's other reasons? I mean, it was just I started out as a DM playing 5e, and like I was just like it was really hard to learn. Even though I knew how to play, I like being a DM was really hard. It was very, very slow. Like I would put like so much time and effort into prepping, and like if one person's turn took too long, like immediately I would see like some of my players like start to stack their dice or like look at their phone or like to like they weren't having fun. Like they were bored waiting around, and I hated that. And I wanted to do so much more, but we would have like one combat, and then like, oh, there goes an hour and a half. Or like different things would just break my heart. So like we were playing Rime of the Frost Maiden, and they made it to the big Durgar fortress, and like they like there was this cool epic encounter, and then like, oh, I cast Fireball, and they blew up everybody. That was pretty cool. I was like, all right, well, like you don't have that spell slot anymore. And then like, all right, we're just gonna long rest. I was like, oh man, okay, this is how it's gonna be. So there were just a lot of frustrations. So I started homebrewing in that campaign. Well, I started homebrewing before that, but my players were gracious enough and went with me to like, hey guys, I think I'm gonna try some homebrew stuff. They're like, yeah, cool, all right, yeah, whatever. And we did that, and some ideas were bad and some ideas were good, and like just as we were playing, we found out what was fun. And my brother-in-law is a genius, and he helped me with a lot of the math of stuff. But yeah, just like I wanted to lower the barrier of entry for new DMs and new GMs, and I wanted people to have more fun. I would have people come, and they would have to get a babysitter to come like over to my house to play this game that we all enjoyed, but like they'd have to pay a lot of money to get a babysitter. I didn't want them just sort of sitting around and like not having fun, So There were a lot of little things, but like it was just born out of my frustrations and difficulties. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ash. I appreciate it. And congrats on your campaign. Your campaign's looks like it's been a success. Absolutely. I appreciate that. Um, yeah, so let's do I like PF2E? I think there's a lot of cool stuff there. I have the books. I've never really read them. Like I flipped through and stuff. Like it's definitely like perfect for the right person. For me personally, I prefer something a little bit a little bit more time conscious. Yeah, safe rest. Yep. Yeah, it could be easy to get burnt out. Like the player, from what I hear, like the Pathfinder players, like they have a ton of fun, and like I love building characters and optimizing. And I love that kind of stuff. But from what I hear, some people say that it's a little bit harder on the GM Pathfinder. But I don't know. Maybe it's just a personality thing. All right, yeah, and like I've got young kids, and like they want to play, but like trying to teach them 5e, like it wasn't usually you, it was other people, or like some players like not just never quite understanding like how the rules worked, and like I don't know, I just want to attack. just let me attack. It was always a slog. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Hey, Fixed D&D, good to see you, man. I'd rather keep it on the down low from the family, but I get embarrassed when people talk to me about it in person. um, yeah, so that's how I feel about that. Yep. She didn't give me lemonade. She got me lunch. She got me set up nice. Thank you. Yeah, it's my birthday. It's my birthday tomorrow. So I figured my wife wouldn't want me streaming and working on my birthday. I might sneak away a little bit just for funsies. Wow, that's cool. Doing some homebrew. Yeah. I really like games like Mouse Ritter. And one of my favorite things about Mouse Ritter is like in the beginning of the book. Let me just grab it. Where's my Mouse Ritter boxes? I must have misplaced them. But in the very beginning of the Mouse Ritter book, it says, "Hey, this game is resilient to tinkering," or something like that. And it just sort of encourages you, like, yeah, change whatever you want. I love that spirit of the OSR and OSE kind of stuff, where like it's your game, do whatever you want. I have heard of Fabula Ultima from Derek at Knights of the Last Call. Like he loves that. Like you can't go like 30 minutes on his stream without him mentioning Fabula Ultima, like in a very good way. Yeah, and I actually met the guys at Need Games at Gamma, so we might be doing something together here in the near future. So look out for an announcement on that soon. So yeah, I met the guys behind Fabula Ultima. Really cool guys. Really cool guys. Couple of cool Italians. The ability to make the system work for anything. Yeah, that's cool. How long did your homebrew experimentation at your own game take? I mean, I can show you guys some of my. I've got I've got like all the like the cool thing about it is I have like all, or not, if not all, like most of my old files from when I was running Rime of the Frost Maiden and other campaigns, and I can show you guys. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just show you like the kind of stuff that I would do. Oh, and I ran Call of the Netherdeep too, and lost mine to Fendelver. yeah, I would put like an incredible amount of time into all of my games. I'm just pulling it up. So this is my this is my prep document from Rime of the Frost Maiden. So like each one of these vertical things is this is just Figma, like just because I use Figma for work and I know how to use it. Like it's not the greatest program for this kind of thing, but I liked it. So like each one, campaign 0, campaign 1, 2, 3, 4, and like every week or every however often, I would go through the Rime of the Frost Maiden book and I would like synthesize all of the stuff in the book down into like this little thing, like one little thing. So here we have Icewind Dale, really cool thing, and I added like these little rings so that people could know like roughly how far they could travel, and we did some cool stuff with that. And I had like a whole stress system. Like man, just seeing, oh man, just seeing the names of these places is like just like the memories are coming back. We have East Haven and Bryn Shander and the Reghead Glacier. Like yeah, this was a cool campaign. It needed a lot of work. It really needed just an awful lot of work for me at least to run it. So this was it's like these are my notes. Brent and Joy, you're traveling through it. So this was like so when the campaign started, like to the players, they were going through the tundra, they get lost in a blizzard, and they come across some wolves. And then to the other guys, like so like this was like we meet the party. They're all level 1. These two guys are like they're friends and they're traveling up toward 10 towns. And these other two guys are like in 10 towns, they're heading south for something. And then like these guys get in a fight, and then like these guys hear the fight and they start running and they help each other out. Like that was the intent. So like this was like just a cool thing, like a hot start. And then we have like some. So here's the Crag Cat. So like already like I was like boiling down the stat blocks into like something that I could just run really quickly and really easily. This adventure though, Ghost Bit's character died in the first combat of the very first session. So that was pretty funny. But luckily he had a twin that was right down the road. So this was like just some of the quests and stuff. And then here we have like the next section. I would, just, here's some different things they can do. And then I have all of the different, I would even like get art, like I would just Google for art for different things. Lady Tiefling, that's a cool Facebook page if you guys are looking for loot and stuff. And then like I even made like, traveling rules for us, like when we were going from one place to another, like survival check, if they get this, they get that. So there's just me homebrewing as we were going. And then there's a Duergar threat. And like, yeah, I broke down a lot of different things into a way that made sense. And I would even create like little, I would even create like little printouts for my players. This is a message from Dearth, one of the Duergars. And they killed him, and they found they killed his brothers. And they found this note, and like I'll just hand out that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, Terrawin and Fenrir and Rainsnake and Zapteka. It's bringing back memories. And then like there, one of the players, hey, is there a library in this town? I was like, yep, there is now. So like they would do research, and I would put together like these little dossiers of like, here, this is what you found out about the Slod and about the Duergar. And then like yeah, just and I would even come up with like different custom spells and things for each of the players to have and stuff. I think he called you stupid. I think this is directly inspired by Matt Colville's one of Matt Colville's things. Yeah, Diplomat's pouch. Yeah, so yeah, a lot of these. Yeah, just like cool different spells that I would like print out and hand to my players. And then so like we would have like different backstory things. So like it was fun for me to do this, but it was also like just a tremendous amount of work. Maybe like 5 or 10 hours a week of work of like prepping, like boiling down the adventure into something useful. And then like so then I started changing things. Like blue is like the things that I would read. Yeah, some really cool stuff. It's really bringing back memories. So yeah, I would do this, and then like one of my guys, he ended up getting a pet, like a pet elemental, and then they had Sagri was their like one of their little an NPC that they found, some wanted posters and some notes. Yeah, and if you guys have never seen, this is from a PDF. It's a sample file. I did purchase it. This is from a PDF. I'll see if I can share with you guys, but that author is really good about, I think it's quarter shots, or I'll have to look it up. But there are just some cool like little exploration events that you can just like sort of throw in. Yeah, and then like Caves of Hunger was just like incredibly long, so I really boiled that down a lot. And then when you get to Yithrin, there was just a ton of stuff going on there. I sort of made it into like a point crawl kind of thing. And like by the time we got to like the end, like that we were kind of done. We were kind of done, so I wanted to wrap it up a lot. And then like Oriel, she came in on a rock, and then they banished the rock right away, and like they felt really cool. And I came up with like these special mechanics, and then like I even wrote like a special ending for each of the heroes. Like, you know, before everything was over, I was like, hey, what do you feel like your hero would do if you guys are successful? And then like, you know, they're like, you know, I think this one, this and this. And then like I wrote like a cool, like we narrated like, you know, just a cool, we just put a nice bow on things. So yeah, this is sort of how I liked to like prep and homebrew stuff. And yeah, I would just like I would make like new custom armor and weapons, and like, oh, here's a special, I just make this and print this out. Here's a special shop, and here's what they have for sale. Just things that are cooler, you know? And all of these things, were they great? No. But some of them, were they fun? Absolutely. Um, and then, oh yeah, combat conversations. That was fun. So yeah, like Rindaril's Emporium, and there were just like all sorts of different belts and cloaks and things that would just give you like, you know, like Diablo 2 vibes, like, you know, increases some of your different stats, and you can choose this and choose that. Yeah, so like this was the kind of stuff that I like to do. I don't know. I had like I made scouting rules and potion crafting rules and hunting and gathering and performance, and then like I don't know what all this is. This was probably like I was able to play in a one shot or something, so I put like all my spells together on one sheet, so it'd be easy for me. Yeah, and this is like NPC like just things so that yeah, just a whole bunch of ideas that I've had over the years, and yeah, it's fun. It's fun looking through some of these things, glancing blows, and then yeah, I had like a whole stress mechanic. Yeah, yeah, and supplies for traveling, and like some of this stuff was really fun. Not all of it, of course, but and then like how to describe cool hits if you do something with fire or lightning or acid, and you know, just cool descriptions of things. And then like I tried like some of these other like pre-made things, you know, with various levels of success. Yeah. All right, you guys are probably not as interested in that as I am, so I appreciate you bearing with me. Yeah. Cats dogs, we have a rabbit, and she's okay. But I think I prefer cats. I've had cats and dogs over the years, but I think I prefer cats. But I do like dogs too. I don't think so. Like D&D is like so far ahead of Pathfinder that like, you know, Pathfinder like isn't even like a blip on the radar, and then Pathfinder is so far ahead of anything that I'll ever do that like Nimble is not even a blip on the Pathfinder radar. So, but I'm glad like this small little corner of the internet likes it, and I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, the first Kickstarter was like 17,000, and I expected to like lose money on it. I was like, so if you guys haven't heard the story, um, so I like put together these homebrew rules and like I just printed out at like Kinko's or whatever. Um, and like yeah, I handed it to my players and like they liked it. We were having a lot of fun with it. I said, okay, well if my table is liking it, then like why not share it with other people? So I put it up on Drive Through RPG. I think it was that website for free or is pay what you want. Um, and like I was like, yeah, a bunch of people will see it because like Drive Through RPG, that's a huge website. Zero people saw it. Zero people downloaded it. I think it was either zero or like very low single digits. I was like, okay, if I want people to see this, maybe I have to make a Kickstarter. So I figured like, yeah, I could do a Kickstarter. I'll just sort of do it for fun. And reached out to a couple of people on YouTube, like, hey, would you, can I pay you to like, advertise this thing that I'm doing? It was Bob World Builder and Dave Thelmivore, I believe. And I did one with another channel that I won't mention that didn't do quite as good. But I figured, yeah, I'll put a little bit of money behind it, if I break even, then yeah, that would have been fun, and like some people will have seen it, and then yeah, and then we'll call it a day. We'll be done. And then like very quickly, people said like, hey, Evan, do you have a Discord? Like, no, I don't do that. And then yeah, it just sort of grew from there. It's pretty close, I think. It's really quite close now. Um, as far as I know right now, I feel like Nimble, like once this is released and done, I feel like Nimble will be a complete game. Um, maybe in the future there'll be like a few more monsters or like a class, but I feel like Nimble will be a complete game. I really like shows and movies and things that like this is the arc that I want it to take, and like when it's over, like when the story is told, when the goal has been achieved, like don't keep it going and ruin it. When it's done, it's like let it be done. So that's kind of how I feel, at least right now, about it. That said, will there be like an update in the future to like tweak rules or make minor little improvements? Possibly. We are cooking on a like a big epic like Lord of the Rings, Howl's Moving Castle, Breath of the Wild kind of like full campaign adventure. Like not quite this size, but like like a big adventure. So I think the design space now is making more content for it, like more things to play. I'd like to flesh out the Valley of Hope. I'd like to flesh out Far Hope as a city. I like to do that kind of stuff. But like I think mechanically, I feel like I feel like it's like this campaign has been so successful that I was able to add everything that I wanted to, I think. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, I got to catch up because the chat is scrolling off the top of the screen. No, I've got I've got a lot of good friends and family. They're very encouraging. It's nothing like that. It's moderately embarrassing. Yeah, we can do that. I'm not currently because I'm you can either design games or you can play games is sort of what happens. Thank you so much to Ruru. Thank you. I love Italy. I've never been to Italy. That is one country that I definitely do want to visit. Nice. Yeah, Brandon. Yep, that was your character. What was it? Wolfskin. You had Rain Snake. Rain Snake was his twin brother. That was the identical. Nightwolf, that's what it was. Nightwolf. Rainsnake did avenge him. Agile Monk, thank you so much, man. Thanks for stopping in. Massive thank you. I really appreciate that. I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you guys. You guys have been so encouraging. Yeah, so in just a little bit, we can do some. I'm just sort of getting caught up on chat since I was monologuing. We could do some live design, guys. Let me know what you'd like to cook on. Typhoon, yeah. Brandon, how long ago was that? It was years ago. It was like whenever Rime of the Frost Maiden first came out for that campaign that I was showing you. And then Rime of the Frost Maiden, and then there was what campaign was this? I think this was Strongholds and Followers. I don't remember what campaign this was. Oh, I think this was Dragon of Icespire Peak. Yeah, we did that. Forgot about that one. And this was, oh yeah, this was Strixhaven. I love that. I love the campaign. This was Strixhaven. I made like, we didn't get to finish that one. that one was very, very fun. What is this? Oh yeah, this was Call of the Netherdeep. I even made up like a little map for them to do like a point crawl. So you come down into the Netherdeep. Like this one was fun to create. And we have all the different bad guys, and like I did some like legendary monster kind of stuff, like following Matt Colville's designs for action-oriented monsters. And then this was like the Netherdeep. This one took a lot of work. So like this was sort of like a flow chart for me to know like all the different places they could go and things that could happen. And then Elixion was a really cool boss fight, but like the heroes like they almost like blew it all up at like on the very last session. Like in the adventure, like you're not supposed to free him because he's like evil, but like they free him, and then like I was like, oh no, what am I gonna do? Yeah, so we did Call of the Netherdeep. That one was fun, but it needed a lot of work too. This was Lost Mine of Foundelver, I think. Yeah, I did some cool stuff. If you've never seen Matthew Perkins's YouTube channel, he's got a lot of really cool stuff about that. And then we did this was Kingdoms and Warfare, I think. Yeah, we did a bunch. Hey, Taryn, thanks for coming by, man. Hey, how you doing? It's good to see you. I think that would be the Artificer. The Artificer would definitely do that. Possibly, yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's enough just hanging out, man. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Please don't feel bad about that. Yeah, no worries. That's the correct answer. Yeah, Destruct Boy. It's good to see Taryn. Better late than never. It's good to have you here, Kaki Tsuba. Yeah, Vagabond. I've got my Vagabond book here. And Taryn, I really like your green ribbon. I like that. That's a nice touch. Yeah, that's a good question. I am. So I've gotten a lot of offers and requests from different companies and people to do that, but up until now, I've sort of just been like, oh, I'll deal with that later. but a few companies who like are like real, like legit companies who have done this for big names already have reached out to me, and I can sort of trust them to like do a very good job with it. So I think I think I'm going to be doing that more on that soon. Some companies from Brazil in particular, and Italy, and maybe Germany and France. I'm not sure. Yeah. Well, more to come. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I mean it's cool. Like I like pizza, I like tacos, I like steak, I like I like chicken wraps. I got my chicken wrap here. It's good to have different games to play when you're feeling different moods. Shadow Dark, Vagabond, Nimble, nice. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, one of the adventures in the Game Master's Guide was written by Mr. Taran Pounds himself. It is the raid on the Royal Nest, one of my favorite ones. It's definitely got like GI Joe vibes, and we almost called it called the one of the bad guys the Cobra Commander, but GI Joe would have taken my house if I named it that. So yeah, that's one of my favorite ones. Hey, Centuric. The Centuric himself. Sci-fi Nimble probably not right away, or maybe not ever. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I've got to eat this biscuit before I pick up any other biscuits. So, but speaking with Stephen Glicker of Roll for Combat, he was saying, and there's something that I was suspecting already, that sci-fi stuff doesn't do like a lot. People like it, but it doesn't do quite as well as like fantasy stuff. So I don't know. Yep. Core rulebook is being updated a bit, like errata and just like design updates, but the content is basically the same. Yes. Yeah. Earl, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. This is the inimitable Earl Land, fantastic artist. Yeah, so something like American soap operas, like they're written to just continue forever, but like foreign soap operas and shows, like they're written to, this is the beginning, this is the middle, the end, and this is what's supposed to happen, and when it happens, the show's over. I like that. Nimble and DC-20, yeah, Dungeon Coach, great guy, really like him. That's cool. That's cool. Is DC-20, is that developing to be more like a Pathfinder, like closer to Pathfinder kind of thing? I haven't been following that one super close. Yeah, settings don't do very well. But maybe. I really want to work on Kid Nimble, because I've got young kids and I'd like to play with them. Like they're super interested in that kind of stuff, and I think that would just be fun. Black Powder, you guys want to talk about Black Powder? We can do that. Yeah, chat's going a little bit too quick for me to keep up with everything. I'm gonna have to start scanning it just a little bit. What's the best pledge tier to pledge if you've already got the first box set? Great question. So let's go down to pledge tiers. So if you've already got the core box set, then the expansion box set has, so this is for returning backers here. So the expansion box set is probably the one that you'll want to get. Unless you want like an extra copy of the core rules books, or if you, unless you just like the layout of the new, like the new heroes books and stuff, then the expansion box set is the one that you'll probably want to go for. So if you get that and the extras box, where is it? If you get that and the extras box, that's you have everything. Yeah, you'll have everything. But if you want to get everything, if you want to get like the revised version, so that instead of the heroes all in one book, if you want to get all the different heroes zines all together, then you can get complete. If you're fancy and have too much money, then you can definitely go for the all-in, but you definitely don't need that. Just so you guys know, the first line of the all-in tier says like, you don't need this. Okay, so this is really just for people who's like, this is your hobby. Like, instead of cars and fixing up cars, or instead of going on like expensive vacations and stuff, like, this is my hobby. This is what I do in my free time. So like, it is not intended for like for everybody to feel like they need that or they're missing out. No, by no means. But yeah, so if you already have that one, then the expansion box set might be the one that you're looking for. It's a great question. I don't know. Nope, you just roll your hit die with advantage. When you're spinning your hit dice to regain hit points during a rest, then you add your strength to that, or subtract if it's negative. Yep, I've got a Mac Studio, just like one of the first Mac Studios they sold, and like a big widescreen monitor, and it's sort of like, it's one of the curved ones. So I like that. There is a build your own tier, yes. If you want to build your own bundle, you can definitely do that. But the thing is, if you want like the box, if you want the box to like hold all the books and stuff, then it's only available like with the pre-made tiers. Just so you know. So some people don't care about that. So cool. Secret abilities, cook on the Nimble Nomicon. I don't want to be presumptive and count my chickens before they hatch. So if we do hit 1 million on the stream today, then maybe we'll do some cooking on that. Black powder weapons. I think black powder weapons shouldn't take too long. I've been trying not to think about the secret techniques too much, but some thoughts have been sneaking in there. So I have some ideas. Yeah, first Kickstarter was quite a while ago. If we could just look at it and laugh. Update 12. Yeah, it was back in 2023. Oh yeah, and I made a video. Yeah, I didn't have any stretch goals planned. Like I didn't even like I. Yeah. So this was 2023. So yeah, not that long ago. Not that long ago, I guess. It feels like a long time ago. And you guys can see all the projects I backed. Vagabond, good project to back. There's Shadow Dark, The Western Reaches. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Under the Shadow of Hellfast Spire. This is Bob Worldbuilder's cool zine. You guys should definitely check his out. I think his is ending soon. Gates of Crystalia. Like I'm a sucker for card-based card game type things. Then Big Bads. Hey, you guys definitely check those out if you're interested in those. 978-806, guys. What's the software? Figma, yeah. The map, I drew it on my iPad in Procreate. I just drew it. Double King Prime, hey Matt, good to see you. Oh, Daedon, thank you so much for the donation. Complete game and focus toward adventure. Campaign settings is smart. Optional subsystem rules. Yeah. Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, Icewind Dale was back in 2021. Yeah, so Brandon, when did we start playing with Trevor? That was before COVID. Like 2017? 2018? Something like that. Yeah, thank you guys. I'd love to work with Mike Shea, Sly Flourish. He seems to be busy. If anybody's busier than I am, that's him. Oh, nice. The new Vagabond has 3 ribbon bookmarks. Yeah, that's good choice. Good choice. It's included in the all-in set, and either of the pledge tiers where like you just get everything. It's included there also. Was a visual timeline after campaign. If you check the latest updates, you'll see you'll see that. You'll see that there. Sorry, my streaming thing crashed. Something in the room is mimicked. So at the bottom of here, so the final delivery timeline is right here. So July, I hope to be finished with design, art, editing, and layout. August, the files are sent to the printer and production begins. And then September, October is like C, shipment, and fulfillment. The items land at the warehouses. The November fulfillment begins. It might be later, might be earlier, but that's sort of like a good conservative estimate. Yeah, and it's also it's just fun. It's fun to do that. Hey. Yeah, we can we could take a little sneak peek of that. Just remind me if you guys are giving me suggestions, just feel free to remind me. Gotta talk to the translation thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Shoot me a DM, shoot me an email. We'll chat any old time. So on Discord, there is a channel on Discord called. Let me see, what is it called? There's a channel on the Discord server called The Fellowship. That's where we are sort of just openly developing. We're openly like kicking around different ideas. So if you're interested in joining the fun there, you're definitely encouraged to do so. As long as you're able to, as long as it doesn't put you in a bad position, I really appreciate the support. That's awesome. Yeah. Like even if I don't do something, like the community has already been developing a lot of things. So there's a lot of cool stuff out there. Sweet. Awesome. Yeah. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Yeah, there is a like a pre-alpha version on the Patreon if you want to check that out of Kid Nimble. There's like cards. So there's no character sheet. There's just a card. Like this is the level 1 card for this hero. Like the front is like the boy version of the barbarian or whatever, and the back is like the girl version of it. So like that kind of stuff matters to kids a lot. And there's like a simple little adventure and like some rules. So like if you want to know what that's like what I'm envisioning, it's gonna be that kind of thing. It doesn't. So let's go to this. Ben, that's a good question. Yeah, if I could go back and do it again, I would simplify things a lot. So initially, only the all-in deluxe was going to include the digital extras, but on accident, I included it in with the core plus expansion digital tier, and then people were asking me, well, why does the digital core plus expansion have it and not the physical? So I said, okay, well, I'll just go and add it to both of those. So that's why it's confusing. Kickstarter doesn't let me update things afterward. So yeah, so if you get the core plus expansion or all in, then it comes with that, but otherwise it doesn't. Just a mistake, and I didn't want to take anything back, so I went ahead and gave a little bit extra. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. Dutch Coach is really cool. He was a really big inspiration to me. Seeing that he and Matt Colville, like, they were making their own things, and like that was really cool. I was like, yeah, man, I really like this. You guys. All right, so I'm gonna scan the rest of the comments real quick to see to see. Nice, I appreciate it. The Cannon Titan. Yeah, I think like being closely associated with 5e on the previous campaign attracted as many people as it repelled. So I think it's gonna be charged at 9 p.m. or thereabouts tonight. So in like 8 hours. Thank you, Maia. Thank you so much. If you guys don't know Maia, she's a great GM, and she's been a real pillar in the Nimble community. Check out the actual play she's putting up. It's part 2 of 3 is out already. So parts 1 and 2. Yeah, Procreate's a great app. Yeah, I didn't notice that until afterward. I think their explanation for that, without getting into it, seemed okay, but yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, just being a designer. There was a person, a man who passed away recently, Scott Adams. He talks a lot about having a talent stack, like having like different things that you can do that like combine to make like something extra helpful. So like if you can learn how to design, if you can learn how to code, if you can learn to like do multiple different things, then like whatever thing you end up doing, if you can do those things, then those things will help you with this other thing. So yeah, if you know how to draw, if you know how to write or anything like that, that kind of stuff all helps with any kind of creative endeavor. Nice. Okay. Nice. Yeah, we cranked out like all the orders for the previous backer kit campaign in like 4 days. We packed them up. There was like a weekend in there where we had to like rest. I was getting like carpal tunnel or like repetitive stress injuries. Like my hands were hurting. I was like, oh. But yeah, we cranked it out pretty quickly. We had the UPS guy coming like every single day. Oh, Araxis sent a super chat yesterday. Were you able to see it? I might have missed it. I'm really sorry about missing it. Don't feel like you have to super chat. Like you could just chat. Try again. I'll take a look at it. Apologies if I did miss it. Yeah, community's been great. Definitely would not be here without the awesome community. Without the community, I would have ended with the with the zine right there. That would have been it. I'm not sure. I think like as far as like new classes and new spells and like new core features, I think it's complete. But like new content for the system, yeah, like we come up with new content for the system. Like when like the film camera was invented, like yeah, film camera's cool. But we don't need like smell-o-vision and that kind of stuff. Like we don't need like useless features that don't really add to anything. But like new movies for that stuff is good. It's like new adventures for that system might be cool. Which tier gets the broken up class zines? Yeah, so if you get the core box set gets all of the core hero zines. The expansion box set gets all of the new hero zines, and then there's a zine with just the subclasses of the core heroes. So like that's intended. If you have the heroes book, there's gonna be an additional zine with that comes with this one. That has just the new subclasses for these. But if you don't have the core heroes book, or if you're backing at the core or complete level, then the hero zines that come here like already have them built in. Sorry for it being confusing. I wanted to try hard not to disrespect the people, to do them dirty, people who have already backed it, and not make obsolete things that people have purchased already, so that people could purchase just the things that just the new stuff that they wanted. So this is for new people. The core box is for new people that they want to try Nimble out. This one is for returning backers who have this stuff. They don't want to buy the same stuff again, just the new stuff. This is for someone who wants both. Whether you don't have it yet or you have it, but you just want the updated versions, like you can. So those are the 3 different tiers. Nice. Thank you so much, my left mist. Derry Tipke, hey, good to see you, man. Hope you slept well. I did not sleep well last night. I was up at like 2 or 3 a.m. for a while. But then I was able to get back to bed a little bit before the kids woke me up this morning. Yeah, Scott Adams. Yeah, he passed away recently. So we said about the cards that are included. Yeah. No current plans. No current plans for that. Possibly in the future. It would be a big chunky book. It would be a big book. So if we just, where's my calculator? So currently, calculator. So there are 15 heroes, and each hero zine is going to have 16 pages. That's going to be a 240 page book just for the heroes. And I think some of the heroes are going to have like a little bit more. So it's probably going to be like another 24 pages. So it's going to be like 250, 260 pages book, which is going to be pretty chunky for a Nimble book. Let me see. Yeah, so this partboard book, this is like 160 pages. So it would be a big book. So just for reference, I think this is it. Oh no, that's the adventures. So so the hardback book would be like this thick, if it were all in one book. This is the magnetic box. So basically, it is a hardback book. It's just one that you can pull things out of. So the core rules compared to the heroes book, right? So it would be a big book. So I don't know how I feel about that. I'm open to it, but I think that was beyond the scope of this project. Yeah, I really like the idea of the hero zines. Like, that way, like someone picks, like you just have the stack of zines, just like throw them down on the table, like look at the pictures on the front, like which one looks cool to you guys, and everybody could just pick one. And someone picks the mage, like, all right, we're gonna have 2 mages, right? You're less likely to have that kind of thing happen, unless you want to. Like, you still could if you wanted to, but we're playing in this setting where there are no artificers. I just don't put the artificer zine on the table. Scions don't make sense here, or mages don't make sense in this setting. You just put the rest of them down, and like that kind of thing is really cool, I think. Yeah, and it's just less stuff that you have to write on your character sheet. It makes things a lot easier, I think. That said, I can certainly appreciate that other people might disagree. I think this monsters book is going to have enough monsters. Mission on Roll for Combat about a slot on the GM. Yeah. Any chance for the screen will have magnetic strip to switch out cheat sheets or stats for the GM? I mean, you could just like scotch tape something onto it, or use like sticky tack. That might be easier. Probably not like a magnetic thing. Probably not. I feel like it's pretty complete. Like if we didn't unlock all the stretch goals that we did, then there would be things that I'd want to add, like solo rules and dungeoneering rules and stuff. But like we got there already. Oh. All right. Let's see where we are. 981. Don't refresh the page too much, guys. We don't want to crash Kickstarter. I wanted to print in the US, but the US printing, the manufacturer that I was talking to, like, ghosted me. Like, they just stopped responding to me. So I'm currently planning on using the same manufacturer that I used last time, since they did a good job, and I want to be a loyal customer, and treat those relationships well. So I want to not just abandon a company that did well for me last time. They treated me fairly, and I appreciate them. So I want to. I'm probably going to use the same printing company. Nice. JD Cat. Back for the complete box set plus Zoom screen. How does adding Zoom screen affect shipping cost and tariffs? It depends on where you are. So the tariffs are basically just something for me. So last time, like, the tariffs were like bad, but not as bad as they could have been. So tariffs is just something that I have to worry about, really. I'm not going to pass those costs on to you guys. But I think, like, I will only be tariffed on, like, the extras boxes and, like, the things that are not books. So it shouldn't be too bad, just the way that I've organized it. I'm not sure. It depends on what country you're in. But I will say that, like, just books are tend to be easier to work with and ship and do. No, we're sticking with the same size books. These are easier to hold and open and, like, have behind the GM screen, and everybody can have their zines and books at the table. You don't have to lug around, like, 20 pounds of books. So I will show you. Let's just look at what I did for Shadow Dark. So Shadow Dark, like, yeah, I already have this. So, like, I basically scroll down, look for, like, give me the slipcase, give me the box set, give me the premium thing. I'll just get that. Like, I don't even know what's included in this, but, like, yeah, it's got some cool art, and yeah, I'm just gonna do that. So that is what I tend to do. And then I just get surprised with whatever comes in the mail. I'm not saying that's the best strategy, but that is a strategy. Nope. All the hero ideas made the cut, and then there are some subclass ideas that I want to do, but yeah, no, the heroes are done. The heroes are done. Yes. Yeah, I'd like to do that. I think that kind of thing would be cool. I love cards. Okay, I do take back what I said earlier. Like, one thing that I would love to do and am already thinking about is how I would do, like, a Nimble, like a card game for it, where, like, if you have a bunch of players at the table, like, one of them could play Nimble instead of with a character sheet. They can play with cards, with a deck of cards. So it's still, like, balanced. It's still the same game, but instead of, like, I have all these abilities to choose from, I can choose any of them at any time. I'm going to draw 3 cards each turn, and those are the 3 actions. Those are the 3 things I could do, and, like, that kind of thing is just, like, so fun to me. So, like, a card version of that, I think, would be really fun. So it wouldn't be that everybody has to play cards, or, like, it's completely different. Same framework, same adventure, same RPG, but you're able to, like, you have more variability, and not just, like, I'll always do these, all this stuff. So I like to be able to think on my feet and make the best of what I have. That just makes me so happy to think about. So I might do something like that, but I don't think that would do too well. That would be just for me. What would a Nimble Nomicon look like? Is it like D&D Beyond or something? So I don't know exactly what D&D Beyond looks like anymore. So yeah, we'll have to do some research of, like, what D&D Beyond looks like, what some of these other tools look like, Archives of Nethys or 5e tools or something. I'd like it to be able to, like, I'd love to be able, just as a player, just to go in and just build a character and an interface that looks cool. I could see all the different feats and spells and all the stuff that I get to do. That would be really cool. And then as a GM, like, here's all the monsters. Like, Give me all the level 5 monsters. Give me all the goblets. Like I have the books, but like it's just easier for me to like just type and then like highlight, copy, paste, and put it in my notes. I'd love to do that kind of stuff. Oh, cool. I could probably could. I could probably could include that. Yeah. How do you know the artist? Yeah, I connected with him on the last project. He had some really cool art and say, hey, we want to work together, and he's like, yeah, sure. Meat for the Crab King isn't included. Meat for the Crab King isn't included because a lot of people already had that. I didn't want to like reissue an adventure that already existed. Yeah, we could talk about some of the adventures. So less on the cloud whales. This is like you infiltrate. I'll just read it. Infiltrate a sky pirate hideout and end their poaching. So like the Scary Isles, there are these bad pirates with their floating pirate ships. They're flying pirate ships. Downfall, you get to climb a roaming titan and take it down before it reaches the city. Hundreds, so a bunch of people have gone missing, and then there's like this big tower of salt that are doing some bad stuff. Emerald Vow, this is a fun, like more role-playing focused one where I think if you want to, you could play this entire adventure without any combat, but there's also combat options as well. Very Fey focused. Theft of the Emerald Frog. This is going to be a heist where there's a rival party who's come in also trying to heist the thing at the same time, but they're big and strong and kind of dumb, as you can see. This one is going to be a one-shot for like when half the party is out of town, but you still want to kind of play D&D, but like half your regular party's out of town, but then you have some cousins coming into town and they've never played, but they want to try it out. Like, all right, well, my party's level 7, and like I don't really want to make level 7 characters for these guys, so like just make them level 1 characters. So Nightmare Before Hovetide is like just a cool, chill, like cozy little holiday mystery. It's another one where you can sort of get away without any combat, but you still get the full experience of like what it's like playing D&D or playing RPG. And there's some others. Where's the others? Bringers of Burgog. That's a girl's pet frog goes missing, and you have to save her before the frog eats the world. Beholden Stench and Rot. This is your underground fighting troglodytes. And there's like environmental hazards, there's traps and stuff. So like each one of these things. So this stretch goal, environmental traps and hazards. I wanted to have an adventure to like show like what it's like to run an adventure with traps and hazards and stuff. And then bastions, and then there's going to be an adventure to claim a bastion of your own. So like here's a bastion. Titans, there's going to be an adventure to take a titan down. Dungeoneering rules, I might have an adventure like exploring the here's how you could run a dungeoneering adventure. So yeah, that's what they are currently. All right. There is an official Discord channel for Nimble. Yeah, great question. If you go all the way down here to the bottom of the page, click Discord, and you can click the little link there. Or you can go to nimblerpg.com/Discord, and it'll take you there. Bunch of cool people there waiting to say hi. Probably not as an add-on, just because all of the copies are at my house. It would be hard to fulfill. I'll think about it. I think so, Daniel. You and I both, but it would be the two of us. But I might do it anyway. So if I do it, it would be like I would release the mage class and see how it does. And if people like it, then I might like release individual classes just as like a little mini expansion, because it would be a thing that would stand alone. Yeah. Someone was mentioning that a while back, like the Pathfinder card game, and I looked it up on YouTube and I started to watch Tom Vassel's review of it, but like I'm too busy to watch. I was too busy to watch it. Yeah. It would be fun to let the GM play the cards too, but this would probably just be for the heroes. Otherwise, like probably too much stuff would change. Nice. Just index card RPG. Okay. So I think the Scion is going to be, since they do like mental things and like illusions and things, like you're tricking someone's mind. They are going to have an illusionist subclass, I believe. Yeah. I'm just gonna set it out. Like, yeah, can someone cheat me and cancel the thing before the charge or whatever? Like, yeah, probably, but whatever, I don't care. I'd rather not annoy all of the other people and like make them wait for 3 months. Yeah, I'm just gonna send it out if I can. I don't know how Kickstarter releases the data, but check the latest update. Check the latest update for more information. I put some questions and stuff there. Yeah, but Kickstarter says like, oh no, you have to wait until the 3 months. No, I'm just gonna. Is it okay? I'd like to have someone to help me. I'd like to have someone to help me, but it is stressful hiring people, and I'd rather just go as fast as I can, and then not worry about having to keep things in the pipeline to keep people busy. Yeah, I don't know. That's good. Yeah, Titans. I'm not sure. So I have hired people in the past just for other things. And it's can be very, very stressful to do that. So when I hire people, my focus changes from I'm going to design stuff and design the coolest stuff that I can to like I need to make sure I keep them busy and like I need to make sure I keep feeding this person or these other people like with enough stuff to do. And I don't know that I like changing the focus of being the designer versus like being the manager. So, Tarek, one of our fantastic mods on the Discord server. The 125 pledge. So the heroes, so the hero book, so the expansion box set, that is for the people who already have, like you already have the books. You don't want to rebuy those books. So the new heroes, so yeah, so if you already have these 3 books, then the expansion box set might be the tier for you. So it has all the new stuff. So that one has the new hero zines. But if you want the original heroes, the core heroes, you'll want to get the core box set, or you'll want to get the complete box set that has all of them. Maybe that it's on the list of priorities, but it's not at the top of the list of priorities. Nimble for Pathfinder. Let me. So I don't know Pathfinder well enough to make a Nimble for Pathfinder. Like Nimble is just it is just Nimble. Could I make a conversion guide for Pathfinder? I don't think so. The people that I've spoken to who do conversions for Pathfinder to 5e stuff like say it's like a little bit wobbly and like there's not like a clear formula or chart to use. So I'm not sure. But the guys that Roll for Combat might be something you might want to ask them about that because they make Pathfinder and 5e stuff. Maybe there's no current plans to do that just because it's hard to it's hard to part out things too individually. Hey, good to see you, Matt. Yeah, I've probably got 2 to 3 times more art than you guys will ever see in the books. I've got way more art, so that's where a big chunk of the budget goes. All right, cool. Yes, so if you get the complete box set, that does include all the digital assets too. So yeah, you can do that. But if you get the extras box, that does include the GM screen and dice already. So if you want to do that, that is already included. Yes. So yeah, you will be able to change your pledge and add things and change stuff afterward, if you need to. But that will. No, that doesn't mean that you only have a few days to change your pledge. That means that it'll take me a few days to set up the pledge manager. So like you won't be able to do it right away. You'll be able to do it maybe next week or the week after that. I'll let everybody know once the pledge manager is out. A lot of people in Discord are helping with playtesting. We have Ross Twin Steel. He's been doing a lot of help, and a lot of other groups are playing it and giving feedback and playtesting there. And Ghostbit, he's got a local group here that's doing a lot of playtesting. And I do a lot of like just internal playtesting with myself also. Yes. Yes. I'm not currently one of the members of was it Centuric or Sanity Within? Well, one of the members of the Discord was the ones producing that. I don't know how the new ones are going to be produced, but they will be done. Yes, there's an art book that was unlocked as a stretch goal at 700,000. I thought we were done at 600, but we're making it at 700. Yeah, Edward and a lot of the other people help organize the feedback and just having like live design streams and that kind of stuff. It was what we did the last few times, and it really, really helped. That would be cool. That indeed would be cool. Maybe I might be able to. Yeah, Centuric. I thought it was Centuric. Okay, let's do some design, guys. Let's cook up some stuff. Just close out all of these different things. All right, so let's start with black powder weapons. I think these are going to be the easiest, quickest things to do. I mean, maybe not easy, but you know, relatively easier than. I'm almost out of storage, you guys. Okay, so these are some stream of consciousness thoughts. So black powder weapons should be slow, powerful, and dangerous. Okay, so they should not be better. They cannot be better than the regular mundane weapons. And I think they can't. It shouldn't just be that they cost money. Judd. Judd. Good to see you, man. So I want to be careful that any black powder weapons are not strictly better than these, because strictly better is strictly worse. Okay. So there should be a reason to choose. So black powder weapons, they should be better in some circumstance, but not as good in other circumstances. So that is the balance that we're going for. Okay, so here are some ideas. So what if they are big and slow? Okay, so we don't have any 2d12 weapons. That's huge. Okay, but if they require loading, that might help. That might help them be balanced a little bit. So basically, they take 2 actions to use. Let's see. Core rules. Let's go to the items just so we can see. Okay. Weapons. Okay, so the weapons go anywhere from D4 plus Dex up to basically D12 plus, D4 plus stat, D12 plus stat. There is the handheld ballista that is 1d20 plus Dex, and it has load, 2 actions. So it takes you 2 actions to load this. And then this one takes 1 action to load. So you don't want to be using the handheld ballista all the time. But like as a thing that you keep loaded and you just boom and you shoot it and you could reload it after combat or something like that maybe. So I want these to have their own lane. So some ideas like, what if this one has 2 primary dice? Either one can crit, but if either one misses, then the attack misses altogether. Or a weapon that can deal damage in a cone. That would make sense for like a blunderbuss kind of thing. That would be cool. Or if we had like 3 different kinds of things, like a revolver, like a small fast firing, like, you know, if you miss, if you roll a 1, then like you have to spend an action reloading all of your ammo, so to speak. So maybe this one does that kind of thing. Shotgun, like, or blunderbuss, that could be like the one with the big cone. Blunderboss. That would be a cool name for. And then a hand cannon, like big, slow, and dangerous. I think those are probably going to be the three things. Yeah, so expensive. I don't want these to be like the weapon to choose anytime, like whenever you get like above level 6 or 7, because you just have enough gold, we could just afford it, and it's no longer a drawback. So expensive isn't a great drawback to have. It is good for something to be expensive, just so that at level 1 you just don't have the best weapon right away, maybe. Like, so you have to wait until level 2, level 3. But if it's also like the strongest, and the only drawback is that it's expensive, then it can quickly become not a drawback. Every miss roll on a chaos table on said. I think I'd rather it be a little bit simpler than that. Yeah, I'd probably avoid a lot of the... Hey, London. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I would probably avoid a lot of the simulationist kind of stuff, like, oh, you fell in the river, now your weapons don't work. Like that's just unfun. Like falling in the river for a bow would probably not be good for a bow, or like plate armor or whatever also, but like we're not going to punish anybody there. I love how everybody called out Chud. Chud's the best. Good to have you here. Nice. That's cool, Terry. Okay, so yeah, I think revolver is going to be cool. Maybe the revolver is like a D6. Maybe the revolver is like 2D4. Maybe D6. Maybe it's D6 vicious 2. That would be cool. Like if you get a really good shot with a revolver. 26 vicious 2 on a miss. Reload, clear, jam. That might be fun. So we don't have anything that's vicious 2. If anything would be vicious 2, it would be these weapons. As soon as they're ready, so pretty soon. Yeah. Sling bombs, that'd be fun. Yeah. That is a cool idea. Let's write it down. Maybe these could be rare like potions. Maybe they could be rare like potions. Let's see, what would the range on a revolver be? Probably pretty short. Probably range 6 or 8. Range 6. So like that feels about right. That feels about right. Blunderbuss. Load it, maybe loading it is one action. And then it's cone 4, 2d12. That feels about right. Either die can crit. If either die is a 1, malfunction. That feels pretty cool. Hand cannon. I think this one has to be like 2d20. Excuse me. Okay, so something I was thinking was roll for emphasis. So roll for emphasis is a cool thing. I think Brynley Mulligan was the person who popularized it. So let's do some rolls. Let's do some rolls and see how it feels. Wow, I just saw we have 232 people hanging out. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. That's really cool of you to come hang out with me today. That's a whole lot of people. I'd be nervous if you all were right in front of me watching me. All right, so let's see if this works. All right, so got a dice tray. We got our pile of dice over here. So what is roll for emphasis? It's whichever die. What is this? Oh, that's my microphone. Whichever die rolls furthest from 10 is the one that you look at. So we have a 1 and a 5. Okay, so you would use the 1. So a 1 like that would be like a mishap, I guess. 4 and a 3. Man, these are unlucky dice. Come on. Okay, so a 9 and a 20. So you would use the 9. You would use the 20. So a roll for emphasis is like it avoids like the middling results. It's either going to be fantastic or bad, right? Or it's more likely to be. It's less likely to be in the middle of the bell curve. It's more likely to be at the edges of the bell curve. So something like that, I feel like would be fun. Maybe it'd be too fiddly. Maybe not. Maybe not. And the cool thing about that is, if you guys, this is a website you guys were asking about earlier. This is dice.run. And they have a D20 emphasis. So you can roll a D20. So it is like a reversed bell curve. So you cannot roll a 10. You're very unlikely to roll. You're unlikely to roll like 6 to 15. You're very likely to roll like 1, 2, 3, 4, or like big numbers or little numbers. That feels like pretty weapony, pretty black powder weapony. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Backfires down, Peninsula Dine said. Yeah, maybe. A sniper as well. Maybe. Rifle, maybe. So like the thing about ranged combat is that it's not particularly fun. Like if your goal is to be as far away from the action as possible and just like snipe, like that's fun in video games. But in an RPG, it's not actually fun. I think I did a video on this a while back, on why that's the case. But like being somewhat near your party means that if the bad guys like sneak up behind you, or if the bad guys start attacking you, your party members can come and help you. They can interpose and they can assist you, and like you can do cool AoE stuff. Like there's different things you can do. But if you are always like way over here and everybody else is like fighting over here and you're just like pew 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 pew, like it's fun for a little bit, sort of like playing a video game with cheat codes on. Like haha, they can't see me, they can't hurt me. But after a while, it's like, huh. So this isn't that fun. But like a weapon where you have to get up in their face and like, cone 4. So like your allies are like pushing them and shoving them into this little area, and you walk up to them like blammo, and like you get all of them. Your friends feel good and you feel good, and like the GM's like, wow, that was amazing. Like things that you can set up and have that kind of moment is more fun tabletop on the tabletop. Yes, exactly. That is exactly what we're doing. So we want someone to say like, ooh, like I would never use that, but I want someone else to say like, ooh, yeah, that's right up my alley. Yeah, so I don't want to punish someone for like things happening to them. Like the thing that happens to them is already bad enough. Backfire idea. Yeah, misfire jam. Oh, I gotta get caught up. Crit firsters, yeah. Like they're not that great unless you crit. You'd want to use assess. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah. Yeah. D6, of course, 6 chambers. Yep. Piercing and bludgeoning. Sure. Yeah, we do have swords that deal piercing or slashing damage, so it'd be cool if they use piercing or bludgeoning damage. Yeah, Artificer gets some cool weapons. Yeah. I don't want to have like multiple different rolls for one attack. I want you to roll and everybody knows exactly what happens without multiple steps. So much of MTG before power creep. That's awesome. Yeah. If you have this vanilla monster, it's very strong. But if you give him trample, then like it has to be like a little bit less strong. If he has flying, then like you can't have like 3/3 fly for 3. Like that's way too much. Vicious. So yeah, good question. So let's just show what vicious does. So vicious means, so if I have a d20, let's use this d20, and I roll a 20, I roll a crit. So if say we're talking about the big Chongus cannon, so I roll a 20, so I crit. So normally, when you crit, you would roll a d20 again, and you would add that to the result. Vicious means instead of rolling one thing again, you would roll 2. Okay. So in vicious 2 would mean so vicious 1 means you roll 1 extra. Vicious 2 means you would roll 3. Yeah, so crits would be like very, very, very good. So a dagger, for instance, if you're ever playing with daggers on a crit, you'd roll 2d4 because daggers are vicious. Daggers are vicious, aren't they? Now I'm second guessing myself. Are daggers vicious? They're not. They're light. The sickle is vicious. Yeah, that's what I designed. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, something like that. Preloading black powder weapon. Yeah. Pepper box. That's cool. So it could be like reach 3 does not miss within reach 3. That's fun. But like cones already don't miss. Cones don't miss on a 1. After the Kickstarter ends and the digital files are done, can I purchase them or need to bank the Kickstarter? They will eventually be available on the Nimble web store, but not for a while. Not till they're ready. Yeah, so not till they're ready. So if you want them, the Kickstarter right now is going to be the best price, and you're going to get it right away, or you're going to get it much sooner, and you'll have access to the beta playtesting and all that. If in case you want that, you won't have to wait. Yeah, we don't want it to be too fiddly. Yeah, I don't think I would be either. It would be something that would be very, very rare. But this would be a GM facing thing, only if you want to eat it. Oh man, yeah, I want to see it. I saw your picture earlier, Brandon. Oh, did I? Did I get an nat 20? There you go. You gotta blow on the dice. Every time you guys say that, like I get a little jolt of panic. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know that I want an ammo system. I just like, oh, there's a cool different kind of weapon that I'll use in certain circumstances. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Chud, that's not far off of what I'm thinking. We'd have to play test it and model it, but you change the big boomer from hand cannon to a rifle. I like hand cannon. Hand cannon sounds fun. So the hand cannon, like each ammo like takes up each piece of ammo takes one. Like that would be kind of funny, and that makes sense. Like each cannonball like that. That's gonna take. That's funny. Yeah, but then people will say like, oh, I go and pick it back up. You know, maybe. So only the first roll can miss. So like if you crit and then you roll a 1 on the exploding crit, that's just added damage. Yeah, so you wouldn't miss after you've already hit. So if you like that mechanic, then I think you're going to love the Artificer. So the Artificer already has like a really cool risk reward push your luck mechanic. For this, we want these to be kind of simple. I think it's like a dagger is D4. Um, so already adding like a little bit of weirdness to it is a lot. Yeah, so I feel like old timey guns, like they're gonna do a little bit of damage, a little damage, and like blam, like just really get you. Like so a crit is gonna be like really big. A little bit of both. There's just a little bit of panic. Yeah, let me know, Brandon. Let me know, man. Yeah, hand cannon just sounds fun. Like, ooh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna, technically, I'm not gonna do that to anybody. Yeah, if we get it, like the spirit of it is there. Like, yeah, there's always a certain number of people whose like credit cards fail or whatever. You're like, I get it. That's okay. Hand cannons, yeah, hand cannons are probably gonna be two-handed. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know that it would make sense that like, oh, your will, adds damage to this, or your intelligence adds damage to this. Like it would make sense that strength adds damage to it because like you can just hold a bigger hand cannon. So if it's like D12 plus strength or something, that would be cool. But I don't want certain classes who are I don't want certain classes who are supposed to not be good at range to all of a sudden have like a fantastic ranged, incredibly powerful ranged weapon. All right, so I think hand cannon is going to be requires 3 strength. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, okay. So revolver, what do we call it? A pepper box? I like that. Pepper box. Range 6, cone 4, and then hand cannon. Okay, hand cannon should be line. Line 8. Blammo! We'll have to model it. We'll have to do some math, but I'm liking where we're going so far. Yeah, I mean that would just be a creative thing. Like you could certainly try that, I guess. It would be loud, and people on the other side of the door would hear you, though. It's a hand cannon, not a hands cannon. Are you a Mexican or a Mexicant? I like that kind of that's funny. Okay. Vicious 2. Yeah, so this can just fire blam, 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 and then if you fire too fast, so like if you fire 3 times in a row, like it's more likely to jam. So yeah, instead of reload, let's just say clear jam. So if you're shooting like, if you're firing, and it should probably be 1d6 plus dex, since your dex is aiming. Vicious 2. So on miss, you have to spend an action to clear the jam. I like that. That feels pretty good. And then this one, let's change this here. 2d12. Either die can crit. That also feels good. Since it's a cone 4, that's a lot of spaces that you're covering. So let's show this. Let's make a table. Get out of here. Tools, insert, table. So we're gonna make a grid real quick just so we can see how big a cone 4 is. So here's our grid. Then here's our guy. A cone 4 would be here, 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 here. So it would be so a cone 4 would be like that. Blam! That might be too big. A cone 4 is like a 4x4 area. But at the same time, it does make it harder to like aim, like easier to hit an ally. Instead of load, why don't we just say 2 actions, just so people aren't like, oh, I always have it loaded, beforehand. And then like the GM, like some GMs would say, yeah, that's fine, and others would say like, no, you can't do that. Does anybody know if people back in the day used to just keep weapons loaded like that? Yeah, please hit the like button, guys. I created Goblin Boom Jars, 2-handed, 2 actions, range 6, 2d8 in a 3x3 area. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, plus int because you have to be smart to wield it. Yeah, so like the Artificer has like plus int things like that for their weapons. Yeah, check out the Artificer. You guys are really gonna like that. Maybe. Artificer has that kind of thing already. So we want this to be relatively simple. Yeah, is this like a special thing just for them? You guys let me know. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Hand cannon. What does this shoot? Hands? So explosion. I love your avatar, Shaler. So if you back during the campaign, yes. But if you do a late pledge, the prices do go up. The discounts go down. I will say that. No, because you still have to aim and stuff. We don't want to step on the toes of the Zephyr too much. That is a special Zephyr thing. I don't know. Maybe some of the martial classes. It would be up to your GM. So you could find them in the world. It depends on your world or black market. Like if a player's super interested in that kind of thing, they're like, oh yeah, I've heard tales that they exist, but you have to go here and figure this. Yeah, I don't want any one attack to be too convoluted or too complicated. So like if you're pushing and then you hit someone else into someone else, and then like there's extra steps to this attack, you got to be careful about that kind of thing. I'm not against it. I'm just that's a concern. That yeah, check out the Artificer. You guys are gonna like that one. The area of a cone is the square of its length. So yeah, so what would it be? Would it be this instead? So would that be the cone? I think I have it in the. Let's go to the rule book. Cone 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, yeah, cone 4 would cover 4 spaces out and 4 spaces wide. Well, it is 4 spaces. So would this be the cone? What is a cone? I don't know. With stack of kobolds and Narbles and his friend stack. I'm planning on that. Yes. Okay. That's good to know, Matt. Could we take a look at the Artificer? Yeah, we could take a look at the Artificer. I'll show you guys. It's past alpha. It's in beta now, but it's looking pretty good. Black powder axe, gun sword. Yeah, hexes are better. All right, we're still at 985. We're at 987. We're at 97. Okay, so I do like this. I'm pretty happy with this. How do I delete that? Okay, so you have a 1 in 6 chance of messing up here and a 1 in 6 chance of messing up here, roughly. Hand cannon. Do we want to have a hand cannon, or is just like a pepper box and blunderbuss? Is that enough? Hand cannon. So if we say the hand cannon takes 3 actions, then we can make it like really pretty special. In line 8, it just blows right through everybody. A vicious means that you... Oh, I already answered that. Yes. Yeah, we have that. Would it be clear to say 2 actions to... So Pepperbox is just 1 action. And then this one, 2 actions. So like a blunderbuss wouldn't really miss, but it might like backfire, recoil, hit you with the guts, and like bruise your liver, you know, that kind of thing. But if either one is a 1, the damage you take, just like the lightning spells, the damage isn't going to be that much, but it'll still be something. So it's going to be at least 1. So on average, on a miss, you'll take 7 damage. So that's not too bad. 7.5 damage. That's not bad. Because cones don't miss on a 1. I think that would probably be a good reminder to have. Yep. Yes, they will. Thanks, Left. Yeah, is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Just don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Yes, yeah, hand cannon is something you... Boom! Maybe it takes longer than 3 actions. Could an ally help reload the hand cannon? Possibly. I don't know what V's powered gauntlet is. That's true. It could be bad. It could be bad. But you're messing with explosives. Oh, yeah. Do we want the blunderbuss to crit? Maybe we don't want the blunderbuss to crit. Okay, so if it's this, like, it being an AoE is the big deal. Yeah, so we probably don't need to add like a bunch of like crit stuff. Like it is an AoE, I think. Good catch. Okay. Arquebus? That would be fun, but fiddly. That'd be a lot of roll. All right, so let's look at what that looks like. Let's say 5d4 just for funsies. Okay, so let's say 5d4. So the first problem is, let me find all my d4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not an insignificant problem. 5. Okay, so 5d4. Blam. Oh, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 4. All right. 5 damage. All right, let's try it again. Then we get to reroll this one. So 4, 5, 10, 14. So 14 damage. It's sort of a lot of things to do. Okay, so 4, 5, and then 8 plus 6. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't blow on him. Ooh, these dice are those dice are no good. Yeah. Yeah. Like 2d12, so like 2d12. So let's go back. Let's go back to the dice. So 2d12. Let's see what that feels like instead. Here's my d12s. Yeah, a 1 and a 12, right? So that would be, so I take 13 damage, but like everybody in this cone takes we all taking 13 damage, guys. 8 and 5, so everybody in the cone takes, whatever 8 plus 5 is, 13 damage. 8 plus 6, so like it feels like a very reliable way to deal like 15 damage to a bunch of people. And then every once in a while, something bad happens. A 10 and a 12, boom! 22 damage to everybody. 14 damage. 9 damage. Yeah. So yeah, this feels about right. Like, ooh, like I malfunction, but we only take 4 damage. That's not too punishing. That's not something that you're gonna want to use all the time, but in the right situation, you got a lot of minions. Kablamo! That's gonna feel fun. That is gonna feel fun. 11 plus 9, yeah, we got 20 damage. 12 and 2. So yeah, like that feels pretty good. Like it feels like it's not gonna outshine other things, but it will have a spot to make it be like a fun thing to do. These are custom dice that I had made for the last campaign, but the Nimble dice that are coming, they're going to be just like this, or they're going to be designed after this pattern. So if you haven't seen the dice, let's go ahead and show them off. So the D4, so the sizes are going to be a little bit different, but the D4 is going to be a little bit bigger. The D4 is going to be like the size of this D4, so a little bit bigger. But the D4, so all the highest faces have a big visible face, like this. So like the D20 has a 20, like the 20 is big and chunky, so like everybody can see when you crit. Like that feels really good. You can see that across the table. The GM can't miss it. And then the one's face, as you can see, is blank, which I think is really special. I'm not sure we're gonna do this, but I do like that idea, because like on a 1 you miss, right? Usually. So all of these are look like that. And then the D10, one of my favorite parts is the D10 has a 10 instead of a stupid 0. Like, how many times has a new player like rolled a D10 and they're like, oh, I got a 0. Oh wait, I got a 10. Or like you're rolling it and you see a 0, but you have to like sort of think for a beat in your head, oh, that's not a 0, that's a 10. So I kind of hate that. So yeah, that's the dice that are included in the in the Kickstarter. So if we go over to the Kickstarter here, not only are those dice included, but you're going to get a pack of 12 of them, 2 of each dice for each one, and the price for the dice are going up a lot. So if you guys want the dice, the price for everything else is going to go up like 10%, I think, or so is what Kickstarter suggests. But there's going to be like a pack of dice and a thing like this. There's going to be 12 dice, a cool little carrying little box, little case thing. It's going to be nice. So we have 12 dice, 2 of each for each dice set. It's only $15. Made a little mistake pricing it at $15 for two sets of custom dice, but that's okay. That's okay. So one of the stretch goals was to double the dice, so everybody's getting twice as many dice. So yeah, if you're interested in dice at all, I would recommend getting it in the next few hours, because the price of those are going up more than other things. I'll just say that. Oh, all right, guys, we have 7 hours to get another 11,000. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, though. So things are headed in the right direction. Yeah, the D10 is nice. Yeah, the blank ones. Yeah. So if I was you, I would get the all-in set and like some extra dice. That's what I would get. And then I would tell my wife about it later, or she would see it when it came in. No, so shipping is not included. Shipping is not included. So if you go down to the shipping section, so just generally with crowdfunding, like shipping is not included. Since like shipping prices are, like can go up, they can go down. Like we don't want to charge too much. We don't want to charge not enough because that can just like ruin a project entirely. Shipping, a project like projects have died because of shipping. So like Amazon Prime has sort of ruined us on shipping prices. Oh, yeah, shipping is free. No, like shipping costs a lot of money. So the post office gets its $10, and then like the boxes and the bubble wrap and the time it takes people to pack it and like pick all the things and put it in and double check it and then put it in the mail, like all of that takes time and it's very, very expensive. So yeah, these are rough estimates. I'm pretty confident it's going to be roughly this. But some of the prices for like Canada, so I think Canada is going to be a little bit less. I'm not sure yet, but I'm quite confident in US and UK since I have distributors there, and I did speak with a distributor in Canada, who I think can do it there. And then rest of world, it depends on exactly where you are, but these are like estimates. And if they're much higher than this, I'm just going to eat the cost. So yeah. Yeah, maybe in the future. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. There's not a percentile dice. I think percentile dice are dumb. What's better than percentile dice is the big giant golden D100. So yeah, if you guys have never seen the big giant golden D100, 24, like it's way easier, right? Or one of my favorite things to do, is roll like D66. If you need numbers like that, 54, like that's way easier than rolling like these weird dice, and you don't know if it's 0 0 is that 1 or is that 100? 1 0 0 is that 1 or 100 or like, and then it feels really bad to think I got 100 on my percentile, and like the DM says, oh no, actually that's 1. You're like, what? And you feel cheated, and I just hate it. It's unclear. It's unclear. So I hate percentile dice. That is the worst way to come to a number, I think. So yeah, like rolling D66 is way easier and faster because you can just see it, or D88. So if we find our D8s, bam, 25. Or we could even do D12 D12s. 121. Whoa. I don't know if you'd ever actually use D12 D12, but I think that would be funny. Yeah, so no, just the main 6 polyhedral dice shapes. Yeah, maybe that's something I'm thinking about. I don't know if when they're manufacturing them, they just flood the entire thing and then like wipe off the excess. If they do that, then if there's an indent anywhere in it, then it will just get filled automatically. Or if I'm not sure the manufacturing process, so that may not be something that's possible. Wow. Wow. D12s are definitely criminally underrated. Yeah, the dice are the deal of everything, I think. I don't like having symbols on my dice. I don't like having symbols on dice because it gives me an extra step that I have to think about. Oh, there's no dice in here? I thought there was dice in here. So that always confuses me. I want clear, like clarity is more important than pretty, but if they can be clear and pretty, then that's the best of both worlds. ordering 25 all-ins. Only if you can afford that. Yeah, much after the fact. Much after the fact. When you find her. Greeting from the Netherlands. Hey, I love the Netherlands. I used to live in Oudersluis near Schagen. 1 million. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. You should be good with 5. But if you want to share with your players, then you can always get more. But 5 should be good. Did you ask if the one of the dice? I haven't yet. The manufacturer emailed me like 4 or 5 days ago, and it's been on my list of things to do. But like there keeps being other things that, so I need to chat with them. I need to do that. I don't like the D6s being D12 shape because I know the shapes, and I don't want to accidentally grab a D6 when I meant to roll a D12. Me for the Crab King is not currently included. all the adventures there are new. But I'm thinking like maybe if you guys ever see me at a con or something, I can bring like a bunch of extra copies of Meat for the Crab King and just give those away for free or something. You know, come say hi, grab an adventure. I do have some extras of those. So Stephen Glicker is trying to convince me to go to the one in Indianapolis, Gen Con, or PAX Unplugged or something. So maybe if I go to one of these cons, you guys can come say hi and get an adventure for free. D44 for the hand cannon. That would probably that's way too good. That's way too good. Yeah, that's way too good. If it was a single use magical item, blammo, that would be cool. Let's write that down. I do like that idea. Maybe that could be the sling bomb. Yeah. So you will get the errata and stuff, but if you want like the new classes and stuff, then yeah, you'll want to back the Kickstarter. Yeah, extra dice, extra dice, extra dice. Come on, there we go. Now you're cooking. Yeah, this would cost a lot to manufacture. I think this cost me like $30 or $40, but it is pretty. It is pretty, and it's not like one of the Newtonian solids or whatever. It's not like a real. It's not the real shape. It's like each of the faces is slightly different. But yeah, Nimble D100 would be rad. No, we can't do it. Don't tip me like that, Brandon. Don't tempt me like that. And so I don't like these kind, because like these just sort of roll forever. They're too round. Yeah, those are so expensive. Yeah, they're so expensive. I couldn't charge you guys that much for something. Oh, 992. Oh, oh man. Okay, guys, I think this is pretty close to Black Powder Weapons. We'll have some lore here. We'll keep that. Well, let's think of the hand cannon, because the hand cannon is not quite done. I'm happy with the pepper box, and oh, can you guys look up, is pepper box like a special Critical Role only thing that they invented, or is that just like a common word? Can anybody? So currently it's going to be the primary warehouse is the UK, but if depending on the number of orders there are, if it makes sense to open up for a warehouse to be somewhere in Europe, also like Germany or Holland or something, then they'll do that. So I'm not sure yet, but it should be customs friendly already. Should be. International shipping is just a bit of a nightmare, but I'm working on making it as affordable for people as we can. I don't know about anything in the future because I don't know what's all required to like develop these things and update it and keep it going and all this. I can tell you what I'd like it to be. I would like it to to just include everything, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what would be involved in it. No, so D66 you can go from 11 to 66 and not anything else. Yeah. Yeah, extra. Way to go, Thomas. All right, we'll wait for you. We'll wait for you, Centuric. Just added you as a mod here because someone was asking for the mods. don't do it unless you have a retail store. Don't do that. Oh, that's interesting. That would confuse me. That would confuse me so much. Whew. Honest dice. Innovative TTRPG dice. Oof. Oh, oh, buddy. They're aluminum. That is cool. Honestly expensive, am I right? Oh, titanium dice. Oh. Oh, aluminum sets with titanium D20. That's wild. I mean, they're cool looking. Sold out. Man. 60-sided die. Why would you need that many sides? Blanks? Why would you do that? 120-sided die? Yeah. That's wild. That's cool, man. Good for them. Good for them. People loving that. Definitely. I'm sure it's expensive for them to produce those. Oh, Land of Beam is D12? I didn't know that. I have it. Yeah, so at least the core rules and GM guide, you'll get the updated PDFs for that, but the heroes is going to be a little bit trickier. So the errata will be on the website for free at least. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it. Like I won't have like a booth or anything, but I think one of my distributors might be there, so they might let me hang out with them and meet people. So the reload. So I think instead of this being a load, It's just like to shoot it, it takes 3 actions or 2 actions or whatever, so that people don't just like keep it loaded and like they just always open combat with this weapon. Like that would feel kind of weird. Grab that crab. Yeah. Thank you so much, Steve. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd love to meet Bob. There's another one in Philadelphia or Baltimore or something happening. Is that PAX? Is it PAX Unplugged? Yeah, no, I'm not too worried about spoilers. How many new subclasses we're gonna get in the update zine, or is it too spoilery? So let's do the math. So there are 11 core classes, and there's each one is gonna get at least 2, and then the mage is getting like 3 more, and then there's gonna be like 5 or 6 different new story-based subclasses also. 30? Something like that. And big thanks to Matt Double Keying and Ross who've been helping me fill out the remaining subclasses for like the Storm Shifter and Songweaver and some of the rest. So they've had some awesome ideas, you guys. You guys are going to be super excited about that. I could see that going wrong in a few different ways. D2020. And then you just get 11, like, man, I could have gotten 2020. Yeah, D2020. That'd be funny. Yeah, you know, yeah, you know what I meant though. Yeah, I'm not thinking about cornstarch and water. Platonic solid is what I was thinking of. Pepperbox is coming. All right, thank you. All right, Denmark, Italian Dean. Thank you. Possibly. Yeah, it does stink that like mailing mailing just one of these costs as much as like mailing like all of this costs the same to mail that versus like just this, basically, to New Zealand. I'll see about that. Hey, Virginia, black powder is definitely influenced whiteness. Okay, yeah, good to know. Pepperbox, nice. Thank you guys for helping with research. Yeah, nice. Hey, Darren, we're working on it. We're working on it. I think that this would be a basic black powder, like hand weapon, and then a rifle. I don't know that I want to do a rifle. That a rifle feels like more advanced than like a fantasy setting would have. Like if you have a rifle, you would never use a bow and arrow. It's like by the time like the Revolutionary War and a lot of these like Napoleonic Wars came out, like they weren't using bows and arrows any longer. And I want bows and arrows to be like the primary thing. So I think a long range, highly accurate thing isn't what we're going for. We're going much more into sci-fi or like modern fantasy and not like proper Tolkien fantasy. So I think we're gonna draw the line there. What do you guys think about that? Dice. Hey man, it's your hobby, man. Like, it's fine. You can hand them down to the grandkids. These are pups, honest dice. Yeah, Bob seems really cool. I'm sure if he lived in Florida or if I lived wherever he lived, like we'd be buds. He's a cool guy. He's been a big help. He's been a big help to me. Zephyr, Stormshifter, Songweaver, And one other hadn't gotten the update yet, I think. The Shepherd. So the last 4, I think, didn't get updated yet on Patreon. But yeah, if you guys want to check those out now, you can check out the Patreon. So I think Shadowmancer is where we, yeah. So the last 4 classes hadn't been updated yet, but they're close. They're close. I need to finish those. Yeah. Yeah. So let's keep doing some design stuff. It wouldn't. Yeah, it wouldn't be a PDF. It's going to be like an online resource where you can where you have all this stuff, like 5e tools similar to that, Archives of Nethys, D&D Beyond. Like I don't know exactly what's possible, what's easy, what's hard, what's expensive, what's not. But I've already had some developers reach out to me, like people who are fans of Nimble already. So yeah, we'll see. Nice. That's going to be that's going to be a nice box set right there. I'll tell you that much. It has gold foil and stuff. I think there's going to be I think it's going to be black powder by default, and not guns. It's going to be like black powder weapons. I think it's going to be black powder by default with like maybe a GM's note. Maybe we'll have like a flavor note. Is that how you spell maintain? Yeah, I think we'll have like a note kind of like this. We'll have a note kind of like that. Okay, so if we're rolling with emphasis, So maybe it's line 8, 1d20 with advantage. 2d20. Oh, look at that curve. That's cool. I didn't know that was possible. So you choose the 2 dice that are furthest away from 10. That is cool. But then it does just converge on the average again. 2d20 d1. So I think I have to use the other website, this website. No, not that website. This website. I've got so many different dice websites. 2d20 d1. So its average is going to be like 14 damage. 14 damage for 3 actions is not a lot. 1d20 plus strength. Right, let's check out. Ooh, yeah. Have you guys seen this? Flail? This is a free download. This free download. It looks like a cool thing. I had it open. So I'm gonna go. Let me see if I can find. I'm gonna open up the creator's kit real quick. Let's see how much damage do we want to be doing. So we want the damage to scale in some way. So we want it. So they probably wouldn't have this at, below level 5 is what I would guess. So 18 to 64 damage. So 18 damage on the low end. So maybe it's 2d20 with advantage. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, guys. 994. Yeah, so 2d20 with advantage. That seems pretty good. It seems pretty good. Taryn, you promote whatever you want to promote, man. Say whatever you want to say in my stream. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so, like unless you're an animal. Including Vagabond, my solution was they're the same damage size as bows, but guns have brutal property, big crits, and bows have keen. That's cool. That's cool. I wouldn't want to get be on the other end of either one of them. I'll just say that much. Yeah. Brutal property, big crits, keen, more crits. Yeah. That is pretty elegant. So, Taryn, do you have yeah, that's Taryn, do you have crossbows in Vagabond? I guess I could just look. Are there crossbows in Vagabond? So, like, just for context, black powder weapons was one of the stretch goals, and it would feel a little bit phoned in if I just said, "Oh yeah, just use bows, but reflavor it as black powder weapons." Yeah, just use bows, sucker. But like, yeah, giving a different property would be cool. Joke's on you guys. Black powder weapons are already in there. Page 76. Let's see what. Let's go to the camera. All right, page 76. Let's see if I can beat Taryn to an answer. Probably not. Okay, weapon properties. Brawl. Attacks with a brawl can grapple or shove. Okay. Brutal. Crits deal 1 extra damage die. Okay, so that's like vicious. Cleave. Can deal half damage to two targets. That's neat. Can grapple. Finesse. Can attack with finesse. Keen. Crits on attack checks 1 lower. Okay. This range is 5 feet further. Oh, long. Okay. Near. Can only target stuff near. Ranged. Attacks with range. Okay. Shield. Thrown. Grip. Metals. Ammunition. Single container. Crossbows. Far. 2-hand. Okay, so it's just a D6 and D4 ranged. So how does that differ than bows? Arbalest. Ooh, it's a D8 weapon. Do you have bows? Short bow. Okay, keen. Finesse, keen, ranged. Is there a longbow? Okay, yeah. Keen, ranged, D8. Okay, so is a longbow and a short bow. Longbow is D8 and a crossbow is a D6. Do you have a heavy crossbow? Okay, so crossbows just deal less damage than bows. But a handgun deals D4. Okay, garrote wire. Oof. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so point well taken, Taryn. Yeah, I definitely don't want them to be like, oh, here's an ammunition system, and here's how you can craft things, and here's what happens if you go through water while you're carrying. Like, no, it's a thing. 1d6, plus dex vicious too. Like it's a little bit more involved, but like it's not a new system. And like a cone weapon feels cool. Like, you know, a lot of martial characters might want to have a cone weapon. It feels a little bit spellcastery. So I'm just not sure about this one. Maybe we might only have a pepper box and blunderbuss. And then like anything like a hand cannon or a sling bomb, that might just be like a single use, like magical wand kind of thing. Is the mimic in the glass or the liquid in this case? I don't know what that is. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, yeah, I'm not sure. Xanadu, yeah, pepper box does sound way cooler. So I'm not sure exactly how the cards are going to be divvied up, but there are currently 320 cards, plus like 16 or 18 divider cards, so you can organize them. So there's 320 cards currently planned. And then the standees, there's going to be, I think, 4 or 5 or 6 like plastic standees, like the thing that you put the thing inside. And then like the number of tokens, like the number of like different like hero things. I have to see how many will fit on the sheet, but I think we'll have enough to have like a good amount of like small, medium, large creatures, a good amount of companion tokens, as well as some environmental things. Because I think having some environmental things you just like put down on the thing so that you're not just fighting in a white room. I think that's good. Level up 5e site for Nimble Wiki. I'm not sure about that site. But yeah, I'm gonna put a call out for like inspiration and ideas and that kind of stuff. Yep. Yeah. Shipping is tough. Shipping is definitely tough. You know. I don't know. Maybe. The probability software. The site is Dice Run, and the other one is rumkin, rumkin.com/tools/die-stats. So I'll go ahead and drop it in the chat here. So there's that one, and then dice.run is another one. There you go. And then there is one more. Let me grab that. There's one more that I like to use. So each of these websites like do something slightly different, but each is useful in its own way. So these are the tools that I'm using when I'm developing and working out probabilities. There you go. So GigaCalculator is good too. So GigaCalculator, just to show you guys what that is. It will give you like the probability to roll like different things. So you can say, or what are the odds if I roll 3d20 that I will get that all of them will be equal to 20? Like what are the odds of that? Oh yeah, 1 in 8,000. So like if you do that, like wow, you know how rare that is. So you can do that kind of thing. Or if you can get like at least one die is going to equal 10 or more, greater than or equal to 10. So 91% chance. Yeah. Extra dice. Extra dice. So yeah, let's actually talk about the dice real quick, because since so many people have ordered them, like I now have like the ability to like think about the packaging, because it was just going to be like in a little plastic bag. But since so many people order them, like they get more affordable. So I was thinking of something like this, where like it's a cool display case. And the dice are somewhat organized, like in like a little thing like that. So like these are all just D6s. But something like this, where it looks cool, and you could stick them together, or something like that might be cool. Or this one might be a thing. Actually, I have it over here. One second, guys. This is the Draw Steel Ajax of Phaedros dice. So it comes in like a little thing, and these are a little bit hard to open, but there's just 3 dice in here. But so this is a D10, like 2 D10s, I think. Does MCDM, does Draw Steel use only D10s? A D10, oh, and this D3. See, like using these would confuse me, but maybe I'll get used to it if that's what the system's using. So like there's like a nice box like this with some like foam. I don't know if we would need like a foam insert or not, but like a little, this feels a little bit nicer than this, right? Yeah, what do you guys think? I will say that MCDM has some nice packaging and some nice art. But I mean, like because like the Kickstarter has gone so well, like now I have the ability to think about some of these things. Because like if I'm only ordering like 100 boxes of dice, like man, they're going to be expensive, right? So I have to think about like save the cost savings somewhere. But if I'm ordering like 10,000 sets of dice, then they're like, yeah, like the packaging isn't going to be prohibitively expensive. Oh, guys, we're up at 995. I don't know. Every time I look at it, I get just a little surge of panic. Pepperbox was real farm. Yeah, and I'd love to reach out to the community and like get ideas. Hey, get ideas on like what's most useful, like what are the best tools that the community has, and like I'd love to work with the creators who are already making things. Like I don't want to do what like Apple does. Like people come up with a cool app for the Mac, and then Apple is like, all right, that's just a default part of our OS now. We stole it, and we're not going to pay anybody for it. So I'd love to do something like that. Flail is games omnivorous. It's gonna slap. Yeah, I didn't read through it yet, but like reading some of his philosophy on like what makes a game fun, like his intro thing, I was like, oof, yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Taryn, if you know anybody at Games Omnivorous, I'm sure you know everybody there. I'd love to chat with them and help him pitch it, because that looks like a pretty cool game. Yeah, I think for a lot of people it'd be fine, but some people like they really want, like, there's something about the fantasy of having something special and different with firearms. So like striking that balance of like being good enough to use, but not so good that you use them above everything else. Like that it eliminates the need for bows and stuff. Because I think bows are the quintessential fantasy. Like they are the thing that you're using, bows and arrows. Like they're cool. Yeah. Yes, there will be a pledge manager to upgrade and change pledges later. Give me like a week or so to get all that stuff set up. But yes, planning is being the plan is for it to be there. That's right. That's right. Oh, it's perk. Yeah. Okay. It's the thing you can choose. Link the flail mentioned to the author of the game, Andre Novoa. I'm not sure what that means. Stat on YouTube. I don't think so. That would be a cool thing. I think that would just be a very different way to do it. And some of the Artificer's weapons do that, I think. So I want them to be like mundane weapons that anybody can use. talk about? Yeah. I always get CANON and CANNON mixed up, and I know there's a difference, but like whatever. I'll spell check it later when I'm done. Please put stabs on the packaging for the dice. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see if I can run like all the packaging and stuff by you guys and get your input on what looks cool. But yeah, did you guys what do you guys think about the different yeah, card's gonna be an extra box. Yeah, Draw Steel uses yeah, 2d10. There's like a power roll, and I don't know what. I have it. I haven't read through it yet. Nice. Yeah, Draw Steel packaging is nice. So the extras box, the lid is already going to act as the dice tray. So I can show you guys that if you like. Let me pull it up. Yeah. Okay. So here. Okay. So this is this is the plan for the extras box, and this is just a mock-up I made for the manufacturer so they could understand what in the world I'm doing. So there's gonna be two drawers on the top. And then this area is gonna be like a padded foam area, so you could put minis or other things in here without worry them knocking around. And then it'll be like 3 extra dividers that will sort of like go in, so you can they'll be friction fit. And all the cards, and enough space to sleeve the cards and still be able to like flip through them. This is from the side, and then I don't know that I announced this or not, but I'll show you guys. So the drawers have like little pull ribbons. You guys tell me, did I announce this? So this is a quad fold game board. I don't remember announcing it. If I announced it, then it's included. If I didn't announce it, then it's something I'm thinking about. Like a dry or wet erase board with like a grid on it, and like one side is grass and the other side is like, cave or something. And then the lid of the box is just like a shallow lid with like a leatherette or like a soft velvety kind of thing. So that is the dice tray. Yeah, so that's the kind of that's the sort of thing that I'm thinking. Hey, Edward. And then also the GM screen is going to be included here. So maybe not the game board if I didn't announce that. So this might just be the GM screen instead, and then the other thing. We'll see. We'll see. Since the quantities and numbers increased so much, I might be able to do that just with economies of scale and just sort of throw it in as an extra thing. But I haven't gotten the quote back on that yet. So just forget that for if I didn't announce that already. Uh-oh, sorry. I was muted. Sorry. What I was saying before I muted myself was so yes, the dice inside the extras box are going to be in like a little baggie. just so that when the boxes are being assembled, they can just drop that in, and we don't get like thanks, Brandon. So that we don't get just like one so we don't get the wrong number of dice, like you get 3 of one die and 1 of another die. So the dice are going to be in a little bag and just dropped inside, just dropped in. So they'll pull the drop it in and close it, and then that's in the extras box. So the packaging that I'm talking about now is for like the extra set of dice. It's like you're getting extra set of dice. How is it going to come? It shouldn't just be like dice just knocking around inside of a cardboard box, right? I think it should be better than this. Maybe something like this. So if you get an extra set of dice like outside the extras box, maybe it should be in something. Sorry for muting myself, guys. You can just fill in whatever. Yeah. Yeah, once you get the dice, it'll just go on the dice. But that's true. But it is nice to like have some nice packaging to like crack open and. Yeah, in the digital extras. So if you just want the PDF, it is included in the extras. If you want the physical cards, then you should check out the extras box. So there's going to be magical items included there. So I just the ones shown are just the ones from the previous one, but I'm planning on having some cool magical items. And what I would like to do, I talked about this before. Like I would like to have like you kill a monster, and the GM can like take a handful of cards and sort of mix them up and say, here, pick, like, and hold it out for each one. Everybody can pick a magical item, and they get that. Or it could be more generic, like the GM picks like three cards that say common, like, you know, meager reward, 2 cards that say like nice reward, and then 1 card that says like fantastic reward, and shuffles them all up, and then you get to draw one. And then like whatever you get a fantastic reward, then on the reward table, then like that's the one that you get. So that would be pretty sweet. So that is included in the extras box or in the it's included in the all-in set, the all-in deluxe set, as well as the extras add-on, or if you get the complete set, the complete physical or complete digital thing. Whew. All right, guys, we're at 996. We're at 996. Set of dice for your players. Think about it. So the price for the dice is going up. It is going up more than everything else because it was originally $15 for 1 set of 6 dice, and now it's $15. So it's basically, you know, buy one get one free right now. for the next 6 hours, it's buy one get one free. Yeah, it would be super cool. Yes, the extras box comes with 2 full sets of dice, and every add-on dice that you get comes with 2 full sets of dice. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Oh, three to go. 3 to go. Oh. Go get your kids. Go get your kids. Please get your kids. Okay. So we'll see if we include that. Yeah, sorry guys. So if I buy the custom Nimble dice set add-on and the special edition extras box, you get 4 dice. Yeah, so there's 2 dice sets in the extras box, and then for the add-on you get 2 more sets. Yep, so that'd be 4 of each die. That was me. Yeah, so I was talking about the game board, I think. I don't know what I was talking about. I was asking if I mentioned the game board already. The extras box will include the cards from the original campaign, not the monster cards, not the large monster cards, but it'll include all the spell cards, or like all the spell cards that were included there, and the heroic ability cards. Let's go down there. So it's gonna have cards for like the cheat, like, you know, a lot of the different, maybe not all, but a lot of the different cheat abilities. Then here we have Shadowmancer abilities and Berserker ones, and then a bunch of companions that you can find. And there's loot cards and like action cards. So like these action cards. So if you want to play with these and have something tactile to remember how many actions you have, you could do that. So it's gonna have that. It's gonna have the new Terramancy cards, and I can show you guys some of those cards in a second if you want. We're already working on art for the new Earth, the new Earth spell school. Yeah, like a rare drop for monster. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna have to start thinking about it. Lewis, hey, good to see you, Lewis. Yeah, wow. Yeah. Oh, never doubt Lewis. Never doubt Lewis. Will all the extra classes, zines, and such also fit in the all-in-one box? Yeah, so the boxes are being designed to fit all the content. So I say, I'm telling the manufacturer, all of these things are going in it, and then there's going to be a box to fit the contents. And they say, got it. Okay, you got about 4 or 5 hours, 5 hours, I think. 6 hours. Yeah, we'll be getting the PDFs in waves right away. So check out the latest campaign update on the Kickstarter page with information about that. So the online character maker, so that was not the Nimble Nomicon, but the Nimble Nomicon will hopefully include that. So I did work with a developer, and we had something pretty far, and then something happened. I don't want to get into it, but it didn't work out. So it's still a goal, and if we can do both, 2 birds with 1 stone, or 2 birds with 1 scone, then we could do that. No more stretch goals. Please, no more. Yeah, feeling just a little bit dizzy. That's sort of the idea. Yeah, that's sort of the idea. Somewhere that just a place. If you're new, you're a teenager, you want to play Nimble, but you don't have the money, it's free. If you can afford it later, go ahead and buy it. But you lost your job, but you want to play some games, just go ahead. All the rules are there, all the monsters are there, all the classes, everything is just there. It's just free. If you get back on your feet, you want to buy it later, and you support the project, great. You can do that. Or if you've already bought it, it's free. It's there for anybody who wants it. If you can't afford it, but like, I've already got a lot of RPGs, like I'm not sure if I want to invest in another one. It's there. It's free. You can kick the tires, and if you like it, then you can buy it. So that's the idea. So just a handy tool for GMs where like you don't have to worry about, oh, is this pirating? Is this the gray zone? Is this like, do I need to feel bad about using this website or not? I want it to be a helpful tool for the community to like see all the monsters and see all the spells and make a character, and to do the things that like you need to do to like play an RPG, right? Like there should be some cool first party thing that you don't have to pay a subscription fee to do, or like what like there should just be a website for that. Like I feel like that's a cool thing to do. So that's what it is. Exactly what it's going to look like, how feasible different ideas are, I'm not sure. I'm not a developer. So yeah, that's the plan. Yeah. So I'm not sure how open source things are, or the community. Like I don't want to ask too much of the community. Like the community has given so much already. So like it's a fine line between like, oh yeah, letting people help for free, and then like people saying like, oh, you're making people work for you and without paying them. Like there's a fine line. So like I want to be clear that like it please the community, like this is volunteer stuff, or like that this is a work project, and this is paid, and like so you got to be careful about that kind of stuff. Scones with every pledge. Yeah, there's lots of fan-made options. But a lot of people, they'll never find like a fan-made thing, but like an official first-party one that I know is correct, and like I can include the art, or I can do things like that. Like the fan-made things can still have their place. Like they can do different things and cooler things or whatever. Yeah, yeah, for free. Yeah, for free. Yeah, why not? Like if someone can't afford it, like they should be able to play too, right? Yeah. I don't know. It feels like the right thing to do. Feels like a cool thing to do. If all the class zines and such fit inside the fancy special editions box. Yes. Yes. So inside the slipcase, there's going to be, so like all the class zines are going to be inside a box this big, and then you can, this is a magnetic box. You can open it up, and there's like a nice little pull ribbon here. Nice little pull. It's hard to do it while I'm trying to show you. It's a pull ribbon, and like you can take out the zines, and then when you're done, you just put them all back, and you close it up, and it's nice and secure. They're not going to get banged around. So yes, it'll fit. Check out the latest campaign update for information on production and delivery. 70. Yeah, kind of like that. I haven't used Archives of Nethys. I've only like heard of it, but I've heard that like people really like that. So yeah, I want to do that. Oh. All right, guys. Don't faint on stream. I think my wife is watching. She'll come in here and revive me and turn off the stream if I faint. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Can't help you there. Is the extras box included with the complete box set? No. So the extras is separate. So the complete box set includes all of the complete box set includes all of the core stuff and all the expansion stuff, all the books, all the content. And then extras are like extra thing, like separate things. So yeah, so that's a separate add-on. The all-in tier does include it because it's all in. It's everything. But a lot of people, they want just the books. They don't want all the cards and fiddly bits. A lot of people like, I really want all the cards and stuff, so they can add it. So if people don't want it, they don't need it. But if people do want it, then they can add it. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do for the VTT, again, I'm not an expert in Foundry and stuff, but I think the core rules and stuff is going to be free. And then like adventures and things might be like a paid thing. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do it. We'll see. Yeah. I mean, like I put all the rules up for free initially on DriveThruRPG for free just so people can have it, and then like nobody did. So I was like, man, I guess I got to do a Kickstarter and like sell it so people can see it. And I thought I was gonna lose money. Yeah, 998. This is crazy, you guys. Yeah, great question. Okay, so can you demonstrate how the help reaction works with attack rolls and disadvantage rolls? Okay, sure can. Let's go to the camera. Let's go to the desk. This guy is attacking with a d6. He rolls a 1. And then this cool guy, this cool fellow comes over. He says, "Nah, I'm gonna help you." And the GM says, "Well, how are you helping?" And he says, I'm going to help with my super cool shades. I'm going to distract the enemy. I'm going to be super duper cool and do some shiny stuff. He says, all right, that's such a good idea. You don't even need to make a skill check. You help. Reroll a die. He rerolls and he gets a 3. There you go. That's how it works. And then if we take a look at the core rules, Let's go to reactions. Let's go to reactions. Where's reaction? Let's go to reactions. There it is. Help. Grant an ally advantage on a roll if you can reasonably explain to the GM how you could help in a given situation. Okay, so with disadvantage, so great question. We'll go to the thing. So let's say we roll a 6 and a 1, but we're rolling with disadvantage. Ooh, so we're going to drop the highest die. But if we have if we have advantage instead, then the advantage and disadvantage cancel out. So what I would do, I would just say, okay, re-roll that attack with just do a plain re-roll. That's what I would do. So there you go. I would just re-roll it. So you can't just say like so because the advantage and disadvantage cancel out, it would just be a flat roll, but you don't know which one of them would have been a flat roll. So you could do that, or you could just say you'll just take the primary die instead of dropping the highest or lowest. Just take the primary die, because if you know that you always default to the left instead. So something like that. So you could do that, or you could just say, all right, just do a straight reroll. And you still missed. Or do a straight reroll, and there you go. You hit this time. So that's at least one way to do it. But the good thing about RPGs is you have a GM who can adjudicate weirdnesses like that and just say like, yeah, that's good enough. You had a really good idea. Just go ahead and reroll. I don't know. I don't know, man. 99998. $999. Oh. Thank you so much, Cake. I really appreciate the support. No more stretch goals, guys. Oh. You ever see a dog, like when dogs get nervous, they start stretching and yawning and stuff? That's how I'm feeling right now. When you say more stretch goals. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate all the support. Let's see. One or two more people. Ah. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Wow. We gotta keep designing some stuff, you guys. We gotta keep designing some stuff. That's so awesome. That's crazy. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Let's get to work, guys. Let's get to work. What we're working on now? I can't even think right now. Double dice. Double dice did it. Double dice did it. Well, let's talk about the Nimble Nomicon. Revenant and Artificer. Yeah, we can look at those. Yeah, this is it. Wow. Let's look at what we unlocked. Then maybe we'll start doing some research on the Nimble Nomicon. 5 more hours. Yeah, I don't drink, but I've got a cup of lemonade here. That's how I'll celebrate. So, cheers to you all. Really, thank you a lot. I really appreciate the trust you guys have put in me. It's been a fun little hobby. I will try to be a good steward of what you guys have entrusted with me. Tomorrow's my birthday. Tomorrow I'll rest. What's a $2 million stretch goal? Tomorrow we rest. Tonight we stream. Let's see what we unlocked, everybody. Let's see what you guys unlocked. So 50,000 fully funded. That's like $50,000 is a lot of money, guys. And that would have been more than enough to do this project. And then I think in the first day, I think the first hour or two, we broke 150,000. Okay, yeah, Marcus, please do DM me. And for everybody who's been DMing me, I'll get back to you. Everybody who's been emailing me, I will get back to you. I'm to say the least behind on the emails just a bit. So I'm just a little bit behind. So I hope you'll give me a little bit of time to catch up. Yeah, I think my wife's going to come here in a little bit, and we'll get a 3 thumbs up. Here's 2 thumbs up for now here. We'll go this side. All right, so I do that, and then we'll Photoshop another thumb coming from this way. So maybe we can Photoshop it. Oh yeah, you can say that again, Stacy. Okay, and then $150,000, which is like an even more incredible amount of money. we had the budget to make the book bigger, to include all the monsters that I wanted to include. More legendary monsters, more things. So like rather than like these are the minimum monsters that we need to do like a decent fantasy campaign. Like now we get some of like the cool ones, the weird ones, more bosses and like more different kinds of things. Stabs thumbs up. 250 at $250,000 at where the last campaign like ended up. Opening Photoshop right now, where the last campaign ended up, and we blew past that in I think the first week. But I had a cool idea of this class called the Revenant that does fun stuff when it's dying. So all the other classes have cool mechanics around interposing or around rush attacks or around summoning minions, and like all the other classes have like cool mechanics, but no class took advantage of dying. And I think the Revenant like really fits that fantasy really well. Or like being maybe not dying, like being pushed to the brink, like think Naruto with the Nine Tails, and there's some other touchstones there, but that kind of thing where it's like you and this other thing, and at first you're like this, and then eventually you learn to work together and like do really sweet, amazing things. Thank you, Vegan. So that was at $250,000. We got a new class. And then at 300,000, dice don't make financial sense, but I wanted to have dice. Opening the 8th gate, yeah. But I wanted to have dice. So let's do dice. Just because they're cool. Just because they're cool. And then a GM screen, initially the GM screen was going to be just for the all-in set, but like other people who couldn't afford or didn't want the all-in set, excuse me, they wanted a GM screen too, and like I did also. So like, yeah, it may not make financial sense to do this. Like that's crazy to see the name of my game alongside like all those other like amazing games. That's really crazy. I will say a big dice manufacturer will be helping with them. So they will we're getting custom molds, for them. It's too hard to guess. It's too hard to guess, really. Like you don't dare think, you don't dare assume or be presumptuous of like, oh yeah, it's gonna do this. And then more adventures. I think I wanted to, yeah, I wanted dice. Like just cool dice that are very visible and look nice. And like you can see them from across the table, and like they just have like a little something special about them. I really like that. I like that. And then like another adventure, like I think that is a cool thing. So that was 300,000. At 350,000, like things to spice up combat and exploration, some cool environmental traps and hazards, things that a GM would have to come up with anyway. But now, like, hey, you don't have to come up with them. Like, here's just a bunch you can just use, right? And then an adventure to sort of showcase some of those things. At 400,000, more companions, hirelings, and mounts. And Lewis, if you're still here, your cool thing that you posted, like with ships and stuff, like I was like, yep, that's how we do it. That was a really inspirational thing. So yeah, big credit to Lewis H on Discord for that. Like, yeah, that is a super duper cool way to do that. Thank you for coming, B-Dub. So companions, hirelings, mounts, like you should be able to like hire some, like we have all this gold. What are we gonna do? Let's hire some dudes to come with us. Or you have a bud who comes and visits and wants to play D&D for the first time. Like here you go. Just just take this card. Here's your guy. Just do what it says. I'm like, oh yeah, that's fun. So it's not so overwhelming for him, but like you don't have to roll up a new character and make everybody else wait. and now all the encounters are unbalanced. No, you just pick it up and run. Or you can have Gandalf. You can have like a super high level wizard with you, right? You can have Gandalf with your party for a little while, like in Lord of the Rings. That kind of fantasy is really cool. Hey, Lewis. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely want to chat with you. Yeah, you have some cool ideas. Bastions are just cool. Like I like that. There's just something really endearing and special about like having a place to call home, even in like a fantasy world. It's like you don't always just want to like be sleeping in an inn or sleeping in a dungeon. Like you want to have a cool place to call your own, and like for that to matter to the story. Yeah, you're not the yeah, you and me both. So bastions, like, and not some super complicated system where like it's a second job. Like I used to play World of Warcraft a lot, and once you get to like raiding, hey Brandon, thanks for hanging out, man. Thank you, thank you. And Brandon, we'll keep it on the down low, okay? Keep it on the down low. It's um I'm sorry, Pale Prince. It's like World of Warcraft, like when you get to raiding, like it became sort of a second job, and like some of the like the bastion roles that I've seen before, like it was very complicated and not really worth it. But I wanted, thank you. I wanted something where like it could be more streamlined and cool, and like just the cool parts, without a lot of the like fiddly tracking and all of this stuff. But plus an adventure to where you can, for their lights, for the horde. Um, that's it. Well, he's gonna find out. All right, peace, man. And an adventure, so like a way to show the GM, like here's how you can introduce bastions. Here's one way. All right, let me check them out. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Oh man, awesome. Oh, I love it. I love it. That is so good. That is so cool, you guys. Three thumbs up. It's the stretch goal, the true stretch goal all along. We did it. We did it, Nico. Unless a bunch of people have canceled their pledges. Yeah, we definitely did it. All right, bastions. Something that you can call home and customize and make cool, and like have some more like party resources to where you can do fun stuff. And if you have like a party that sort of needs a healer, like this could be a way to like fill in those gaps, kind of thing. Or like a bastion can attract more companions and hirelings, like people want to help you, right? Yeah, more likes. Thank you, Chud. And then Titans, like Titans are cool. Titans are really cool. The 5.5e version is very 5e, yeah. You just gotta believe. You just gotta believe. And actually, I did buy. Is it in the are bastions in the player's handbook, or is that in the GM in the Dungeon Master's Guide? So I did buy the new books just a few days ago. Thank you, Sanity. Thank you for being such a big part of the community. Yeah. You and A lot of the other people in the Discord have just been a huge part of the community. Yeah, so we have one in draft so far. So a Titan is like one monster but multiple stat blocks. And it's much more of a tactical thing. So so far we have like a big spider, Mavora, the first Weaver, I think is her name. So like so she has like one set of hit points, but like multiple different stat blocks. So like the legs, so like there's the body, and it's unarmored or something, and then the legs, but they have heavy armor, or like the legs, like they reduce all damage dealt to 1. But like if the legs, so if you attack the body, one of the 8 legs can interpose, but each leg can only interpose like once per round, obviously. Um, so like each of the legs can only interpose once per round, but if one of the legs gets crit, that leg gets chopped off, right? So now you have 3 legs on this side and then 4 legs on this side. So now like it's like which side of the spider you're on matters. So like she might attack and then like turn her body away from you so that she's facing you with more of her legs that she could protect herself. Like that kind of stuff, like, oh, like which direction the monster is facing has never mattered before, right? Yeah. So that's the idea for Titans. Like more like a single monster, but it's more complex. Like you have to think of it differently. You can't just like if it's a big giant. If it's like a big giant, like you can't just like stand at the giant's toes. You can't just like stand here and just like stab his toes 100 times and kill him. You have to do something else for this, right? So that is the idea with Titans. Like you have to figure out how to take them down, and an adventure to take one down. So the downfall adventure that wasn't included in this. This is going to be a different one. Thank you, Djo. Dungeoneering rules. This is something that's fairly recently come on my radar. Yes, big shout out to my wife and kids and their patience and encouragement. Whenever I so my office is at home. Whenever I go out of my office, my kids, they'll start chanting "Nimble, Nimble, Nimble," and so it's just a big encouragement. And my wife and kids, they decorated outside. They painted like a big Nimble banner and decorated it with a lot of my decorated the living room with like a lot of my D&D stuff. So they definitely been a big support. Yeah. And friends at church have been helping play test and encouraging, and it's really been cool. It's really been cool. Nimble. And then one of my daughters, we have a big whiteboard out there for homeschooling, and like they get the D's and B's mixed up, so she wrote Nimble. So like we'll shout Nimble, Nimble, Nimble. So yeah, they have absolutely been great. And even my my mother and father-in-law, like they're asking me, oh, how's the thing going? They don't really follow this kind of stuff, but like they've just been amazingly supportive. And yeah. Church friends for the win. Yeah, so the next 500,000 Wild Titans, and then 550 was Dungeoneering rules. 1 column to rule them all. So Lewis, in honor of you, many of the columns, many of the formerly 2-column sections are now 1 column. So there you go. So a lot of the sections are now 1 column because just because. Nimble. Yeah, it definitely does go a long way. Absolutely. Dungeoneering rules. Davi at Mystic Arts and Derek at Knights of Last Call and like a number of others helped me to understand like what the cool part, the cool thing about Dungeoneering and like old school kind of things. 1 column. Yeah, if you guys are ever in Florida and you want to come visit, come visit us at church, South Seminole Church of Christ in Winter Park. Come visit. So yeah, the dungeoneering rules, it was a big thing, and I think that's gonna add a really fun, cool aspect of play. So, like, it's not something you're gonna do all the time, but it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing to have in your back pocket. It's a cool thing to have in your back pocket. Absolutely. And Nindo sounds like a cute name for the kids version. Yeah. So dungeoning rules. I think that's gonna be super sweet to have like a lightweight framework to support old school dungeon delves. And then solo rules. I've been really surprised by the outpouring of support and encouragement for the solo rules. Like it's cool. Like I just got a board game recently, and it's a board game that supports 1 to 4 players, and I played it solo, and I had a good time. So like solo games could be super fun. Yeah, so solo games could be super fun, and Joe and Daniel are helping a lot with that. Like they're designing all the Nimble, all of the solo rules, and they're doing a fantastic job with that. And then double dice, like it's at that point that like okay, like now like if I order enough dice, then they're cheap enough, or at least with the economies of scale, to where like yeah, we can have a bunch of dice now instead of ordering like 300 sets and them each costing like $20 a set. Like I can order a bunch more, and then like now they start costing less. So yeah, let's double dice. Like who wants 1 set of dice when you can have 2 sets of dice, right? Like 2 sets of dice. What's better than 1 set of dice? 2 sets of dice. So yeah, I wanted to give more dice for the same. I learned about Nimble through Mystic Arts. All right, cool. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, Dowdy, he's a cool guy. He's cool. He's really smart. I really love how he thinks. I really love how he thinks. Nimdlina, the face sprite. Gian, you're in West Palm. That's cool. Yeah, come visit if you're ever in the area. Solo rules allow for testing buildcraft. Yes. So solo rules. Something else about solo rules is that it's really good for. Thank you. It's really good for like a GM to like play test by themselves. Here's an encounter play tested by themselves. Or you're a new GM. I want to just run through the rules, get a feel for combat, how monsters work, how heroes work. Like I'm a new GM. I just want to sort of play by myself for a little while and just sort of learn the ropes with no pressure. Like that's a really cool way. And we're going to include like what is solo, like why would you do solo, like here's some different ways. So you could just play by yourself, or you can like you learn the ropes, you practice, you can test different things. Here's rules to do that easily. And then at 600,000, like we were done like already, like way beyond what I could expect or reasonably ask for. And then I made like a very silly stretch goal. Just because it's nice to have goals. It's nice to have dreams. And then I think with like a week left to go, I was traveling at Gamma and I did a stream, and you guys convinced me to let's just do a few more. It's nice to have a few more. Like there are a few things that I did want to do. Like let's go ahead and do that, So a digital art book, like, yeah, that wouldn't take too long, but it would be like a cool little value add for everybody, I think that would be cool. And then we have a companion builder, which I think is be pretty sweet, like how to build your own companions. How to build your own companions, and then maybe, possibly, so this isn't for sure yet. I'm still waiting to discuss with the manufacturer, but it would be cool to have you and yeah, awesome. Nice. Yeah, it could be a GM-less thing. Yeah. It's still pretty new, Christian. It's still pretty new. I think it'll hit me in like a week. I think it'll hit me in a week. Yeah. So one thing that I think would be really nice to have, like, is like a wooden slipcase, and I think what it's going to be is like the I think it's going to be similar to this. So it's like a best of both worlds kind of thing. So the Bibliotheca, they have a wooden slipcase, but there's still also like the regular slipcase. So like you leave this at home, but you can sort of dock it in here, like when you're done. Like, so if you do want to take your slipcase with you and not have the book sort of flopping around, you still have your slipcase. But like just something like a little bit more premium than like a board slipcase is like a nice like walnut or like some kind of, it just feels really nice. I think something like that makes me feel less bad about charging so much money for something. So part of it is just me justifying to myself to like to make it worth it. You know, if you guys trusted me with this much money, then like I better make it worth it. Yeah, so that was that stretch goal. And then a random monster generator. I think this was going to be cool. It's going to be useful for solo rules. It's going to be useful for like when the heroes, you expect the heroes to go this way, and you have all this stuff planned, and then they go this way, and like, oh, I need some encounters. I need some things that I can do on the fly. You just grab a fistful of dice and roll them, and then like here's some like a bunch of cool ideas that you can use and run with. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Wargasm. And then heroic ancestries. Like I've got a friend who loves to play as a merfolk all the time. Francine, what character do you want to be? I'm gonna be a paladin, and it's gonna be a merfolk paladin, baby. That's just what she. So like yeah, like certain people just love certain kinds of ancestries. Like let's give her something. And other people, like some people want to be a fairy and like kitsune and like different cool things. Like it's not for. Oh, thank you, Crash. So like they're going to be optional ancestries, but like for the person who wants to do that kind of like, you want to be a drow, here you go. Oh, yeah. Hey. Yeah. Andrea, thank you so much. If you guys know, Andrea, he was a big part of getting the localization efforts going, the community localization efforts. So thank you so much for organizing that and doing that. Really, like the community has just been fantastic, like just absolutely amazing. So thank you guys. Kobolds are the best. Kobolds are objectively the best, but for people who think otherwise, then they can pick other things. So yeah, more heroic ancestries and black powder weapons. Like some people just like they don't want to reflavor a bow. Like they want a big boom boom thing. So yeah, we're cooking on those today already. 900,000 more secret spells and techniques. So this one was one I'm nervous about, but also excited about. This one I was nervous about and I'm excited about because like it would be cool to have a lot of really cool martial abilities that are secret or like limited use, like wands, but for martial classes. They should get something. Why not? But also, like, can we do it justice? I think we can. And then more secret spells, like us. Like let's have them in the world. Like for instance, the Creator's Kit has like a wish. Goblins are quite good. They're silly little dudes. Yeah, so in the Creator's Kit, let's just show you the Creator's Kit. I think I have it open still. Yeah, so the Creator's Kit here. Where is it? Clear and concise writing. Resting. Oh, I think it's under spells. Sorry for scrolling so much, you guys. Okay, so there's the wish spell, and then just for example, I translated wish into what would it look like in Nimble, just for illustration. But it would be cool to have this as a secret spell in Nimble. Like, why not? It's not currently, but yeah, like that. Not just that, but like that kind of thing, like some big crazy spells. And like they can only be so crazy because like you can only use them if the GM lets you use them, right? Yeah. So this one is going to be exciting to do. And then this 950 build a mimic chart. I think this is going to be fun. So say like they're in a room and they're fighting the orcs or whatever. and you wanted this to be like a capstone fight, and you wanted it to be challenging, but like they're really winning, like they're rolling hot, and then like you can just say, and then one of the orcs, as he dies, he says, "Call for the pet," and the heroes are like, "What? What's the pet?" And you roll some dice, and then all along there was a mimic who was the the door was the mimic, or the painting on the wall was a mimic, or his weapon that he was swinging around, his great club, was a mimic. So like now you have like this additional monster to like sort of turn the tides of battle, and like that kind of thing is going to be really, really cool to have. So something in the room is a mimic. What is it? And you roll dice. This is the mimic. This was a mimic all along. Skaven, red folk. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah. Like just think of Avatar. You know, like was it Sokka meets the one guy and learns some cool stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and those are fantasy vibes that I think she would be able to support. Absolutely. And then the Nimble Nomicon. On a one, someone's hat is a mimic. Yeah, and there might be like if you roll X, like roll again but twice. You know. Rules for mixed ancestries. Yeah, there's already that in the core rules. So you can check the core rules book out for like half elves or mixed ancestries and that kind of thing. You can mix and match. Already at nearly 10K past a million. What? Wow. Can we get a final stretch goal for an actual play stretch goal of you running for all these other YouTubers, Steven and Mark, Bob, Elder Goblin? I think that'd be fun. I can't commit to that. It'd be fun to do, but like I don't think I'm the best GM. Like I don't think I'm better than like your average person. Like I like prepping and I like designing and stuff. I think that's where I would like to focus. I mean, if any of these YouTube guys like would want me to run a game for them, like I could probably just do that. But it would be up to them. That would be fun. I did run a one shot for the last campaign with Judd at Short Rest Studios. So if you guys want to check out Judd, just search Short Rest Studios on YouTube. He is a really cool guy. He's a really, really cool guy. So yeah, I did a live play with a group of them.
Taking a dramatic bite.
Back when my hair was shorter. That was pretty cool. So just sort of running them through like a single encounter too. Like it was one encounter and then like an encounter with
the Manticore
with a like a legendary encounter, which was pretty fun. So you guys can check that out if you're interested in seeing what that is. But if you guys aren't subscribed to Judd, he puts out some really good content. You guys check his channel out for sure. Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's doing good work. I would like that. I would love. So one of the things, I don't want it to be all about me. I want it to have like a creators, like a community spotlight thing. Like here's the best stuff from the community. Judd, yeah. Yeah, I would love it to have like the best stuff from the different community. And like links to the community, like, and if you want to support the community and the cool things they're doing, like here's a link to support them. Like, yeah, I want to do that. Absolutely. So yeah, let's take I can give you guys a quick rundown of the Artificer. Scion is still too early. Like I can show you like just the collection of ideas for the Scion, but it is not quite ready enough to like play test or anything. Is this the latest one? Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at the Artificer. So the Artificer, so this is sort of the old layout, so just ignore the layout stuff. Okay, so what is the Artificer about? Yeah, I would need someone in the community, so hopefully it would have some sort of system where I can designate different people as admins in some way to where they can curate and stuff and keep it up to date, that kind of thing. Yeah, I would love that kind of stuff. Like, and maybe in just a little bit, we still have a number of hours of stream, if my voice can hold out. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. So I don't know. So I don't know what's available or what's possible. But yeah, if we have enough time, we can. I'd like to let's look at D&D Beyond. Let's see how they do what they do. Let's look at Archives of Nethys. Let's look at the best tools and resources and systems and things that like what would be coolest. Like what would be the coolest. I know Mouse Ritter has like a build a mouse thing, and Shadow Dark has something, and yeah, we can take some notes and see what what are the best ideas and make something cool. So yeah, I don't know how complex it could be for like hosting reasons and for just I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see. Aaron, please don't feel like you have to. But if I'm sorry about your job, and if it's not trouble for you, like please don't let it put you in a bad spot. But I appreciate the support and the vote of confidence. Yeah, Nimble. Yeah, I've been working with Lewis and with some other people. So yeah, this is going to be this is going to be something to take all of those best ideas, a monster builder, where you can like save it and download it as your markdown, or you can just save it as an image and copy and paste it or whatever. Nimbound. Awesome. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know what's possible or feasible or whatever. Like Nimble Nexus is an awesome one. Yeah. It was something that I would say I hoped it. I hoped it, but I didn't dare expect or seriously think it could be possible. But I like one could hope, The ease of homebrew, yeah. Oh, that's cool. You like that? Yeah, I really like being able to just take inspiration from wherever. Yeah, there's Tabletop Town. There's so many of them. Oh, Rich, that's a cool idea. Yeah, there's a lot, and there's a Lissum app is another one. There's been a bunch. Okay, let's take a look at the Artificer. So what kind of class is the Artificer? Key stats are int and strength. Int and strength. Hit die is d8, so not the smallest, but not the biggest either. So they do rely on their inventions. So armor, the only armor they want to wear are the things they invented. And weapons, the only weapons they want to use are their inventions. This is an Artificer. Starting gear, they get a weapon prototype, an armor prototype, wrench, and notebook. So level 1, Thunder Gauntlets prototype. Let's get this in here so you guys can see it. Level 1, you guys can see that's not too small for you to see, right? I'm trying to zoom out. Whoop, without breaking it. There we go. Thunder Gauntlets prototype. And the Thunder Gauntlets are like this kind of thing. So these are the Thunder Gauntlets. Okay, so but this is a prototype. So level 1, it's got to be simple. Yep, I'm not sure what's feasible or possible or what. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to come up with a list of things that I want to have, and then things that are nice to have, and then question marks and questions, and then I'll have to talk with developers, and it's going to be a process. And I would like to design the UI so that it looks cool and functions well. I'm a little bit picky about that kind of thing. Okay, so Thunder Gauntlet's prototype, reach for 1d4 plus int. Okay, so it's a dagger-sized weapon, but with reach. And this is sort of the special thing that Artificers get. You can roll 1 additional d4 for damage. If you do, for each one rolled, you're pushed back 1 space and knocked prone. Okay, so the cool thing about the Artificer, I feel like I need to explain. Let's go to the desk. Okay, so Artificers have this thing. So you can roll a d4, and it's so it's d4 plus int damage. So you have 2 int, so you'll deal 4 damage. But when you attack, you can roll an additional d4. So okay, so like now we deal 6 damage. Okay, but if any one of those rolled a 1, so if this is our guy, he would get knocked back, he would get knocked prone and knocked back 1 space. But if 2 of them rolled a 1, he would get knocked back in 2 spaces, right? So it malfunctions. So the Artificer has an ability to where whenever they're rolling dice, I guess I should probably keep reading just a little bit before I try to double prone. He gets knocked upside down. So okay, level 2 is really so level 1 is intended to be very, very simple and just a small flavor of the class. Level 2, Thunder Gauntlets, proper. Your Thunder Gauntlet prototypes becomes Thunder Gauntlets. Choose 1 invention or gadget, and then you get Mana Accumulator. Create a device that absorbs ambient magic to power your inventions. You can carry with it a max of strength mana dice. So the stronger you are, the bigger pack you can carry, the more mana it can accumulate. It fully recharges at the end of each of your turns. So they don't get mana where like you have this big pool in you, and it sort of wears down along the course of a journey. And then in order to get it back, you have to rest. You have to do a safe rest. No, they get this. They built this machine that just like absorbs mana, and it can only carry so. So it's like a capacitor. It can absorb it really quickly and discharge it really quickly and absorb it really. So every turn, you're just so it's this thing that it's this quickly replenishing resource. Okay, so powering inventions. When using an invention, and we'll look at what the Thunder Gauntlets do. When using an invention, you may expend any amount of available mana dice. The more you utilize at a time, the greater the effect, but the greater the risk. If any die rolls a number less than or equal to the total number of dice, the invention overloads, triggering a mishap. So for example, if you spend 2 mana dice at a time, if any of the dice roll a 2 or less, you get a mishap. Okay, so let's take a look at the Thunder Gauntlets with that in mind. So it sounds a little bit weird, but like once you see it, I think it'll make sense. Okay, so let's just say, let's just keep using d4s. So let's say I have 3 strength, and let's say I have 3 strength. So I have a maximum of 3 mana dice. Let's just juice it. Let's give it a juice. All right, we'll roll. Okay, so. If any of the die rolled a 3 or less, I get a mishap. But the mishap takes place after you do the cool thing. So you're an inventor. Like your inventions do the cool thing, and then you get a mishap. Like you juiced it too much. So rather than a linear curve, this is like an exponential curve. So for each die that you add, you get more power, but you're exponentially more likely to get a mishap. So with 1d4, you have a 25% chance of getting a mishap. With 2d4, you get a 50% chance of getting a mishap. With 3d4, I think it's something like 80%, like your 80 or 90% chance of getting a mishap. So so you get a mishap here. But if you're rolling 3d4 and you get like all 4s, or if you're rolling a weapon that has d6s, where's my other 6? If you're rolling a weapon that has d6s, well, so weapons and inventions that use D4s, like you have to be very, very careful with pushing them. Otherwise, you're pretty much going to guarantee getting a mishap. But if you're rolling D6s, yeah, you can roll 3D6, and the odds of getting a 3 or less are not as high. So your die size increases as you level up, and the amount of dice you can roll at a time increases as you level up. So it is an exponentially increasing push your luck mechanic. So let's take a look at what they do. So Thunder Gauntlets. So the Thunder Gauntlet is 1d6 plus int damage, and it has a range of 4. So it's a ranged weapon, short or medium range weapon. Charge. So Pulse Blast. Deal extra damage equal to the sum of mana dice rolled, and push a medium or smaller target 1 space for each. Okay. So what does that look like? Yeah, we got Tony at home. Okay, so just normally I'm just going to roll 1d6 plus int. So let's say you want 2. But I'm going to spend some extra mana dice on this. I got 2 1. So I'm going to deal additional damage. So I'll deal 2 additional damage. So that's pretty unlucky. Well, let's roll again. All right, so in this case, I would deal 9 additional damage. But there's 3 dice here. Okay. So that if that happens, so I rolled 2 additional mana dice. So like this bad guy, he would get pushed back 2 spaces because I rolled 2 additional dice. And then if any of these would mishap, which the 2 would have been a mishap. So then I would get a recoil. So like you're like, so you push him back and you get pushed back also. So it's not a terrible thing, but you land prone. And then there's also upgrades you can get as you level up. You can upgrade your weapon. So once per round, you can move the target. Instead of pushing them back, you can push them any direction, which I think is pretty cool. Opens up some cool tactics. Or you can gain dual wielding, so you can roll with advantage. So if you're rolling, if you want to juice it, so I'm going to add 2 additional mana dice. So I'll just roll 1 additional one. And then see here, I'm going to drop the lowest. So it would have been a mishap, but because I'm dual wielding, 5, 15. So that'll be 17 damage, and I get to push him back 2 spaces, like perhaps into something, and I get to roll another d6 of damage, which is cool. So that's the paired resonators. Extended arc coils. It gains reach 6 instead. Hey, Natalie, thank you so much. So extended arc coils gain reach 6 instead. So it starts off as a ranged weapon. So if anybody's adjacent to you, then you get disadvantage. But this, it gets reach instead. And so you can hit something that's further away, and you don't get disadvantage if something is next to you. So like, which direction do you want this to go? So that is the Thunder Gauntlets, and we have the Mana Bolt Cannon and Mana Blade. So we get some cool inventions, and you get armor too. So for instance, like here's so every so often as you level up, you can gain you can like choose armor. So when you're wearing this armor, so you can invent this. You get +1 speed and +1 initiative while wearing this armor. So this is sort of like lighter armor, and it has like these thrusters that sort of make you go faster, right? And you have Toon Thrusters. When you defend, first move 1 space per mana die spent. So you can defend, you can spend a mana die, and as long as it's not a 1, right? As long as it's not a 1, then you can move out of the way, and if it's a melee attack, the attack misses. How cool is that? Then you have Auto Thrusters. If you spend 2 or more mana dice when you defend, you can defend for free. So it doesn't even cost you an action. But then you do risk more of a mishap, okay? So you can push yourself out, like your armor like just like moves you out of the way automatically, which is pretty sweet. Chrono Shard Modulator. Once per encounter, when crit, gain an action. How cool is that? Passive sensors, and you can get plus add your intelligence to your initiative. And then a mishap here. Anytime you have a mishap, you land prone within 2 spaces of where your intended destination. So if you're here, all right, I'm going to defend, and I'm going to go move out of the way. This art was done by Kyle Cox, a fantastic item artist. This was done by Kyle Cox. So you're here, you intend to go over here, but now instead the GM, he can, instead of moving you here, the GM can move you here or here or here. He can move you somewhere else instead, and you land prone. So like instead of moving out of the way, maybe you move like into a worse spot. So that's the kind of stuff that's happening with Artificer. You can pump up your inventions in different ways. So you can like put some energy toward your armor. You can put some energy toward your weapons, and like you can choose like where to put the power. Sort of like flying a Star Trek spaceship, but solo. Like all energy toward the front shields or whatever. That kind of thing. So you can do that. And then we have gadgets that you can pick. There's the workshop of the inventor and workshop of the gadgeteer. So for instance, this guy gets a special, his special invention is the Cheerbot, which is really fun. Cheerbot, one use per safe rest. So action, place a stationary 1 hit point construct adjacent to yourself. Friendly creatures, so that includes you and all your allies, within reach 12 of it, gain +1 action at the end of each of their turns. It lasts until it's destroyed, and it can be stored and reused if undamaged. So when you put this guy out on the battlefield, he's like, yeah, you could do it. So he's giving everybody like he's giving out free actions, but the monsters are going to see this, and the monsters are going to want to attack him. So this sort of becomes like a capture the flag, a king of the hill kind of thing. The whole combat sort of starts revolving around attacking and protecting this guy. But you can do that because you get these extra actions, and like it just creates a fun like big shift and change of dynamics that sort of makes it really fun. It creates really good moments. Like, oh, you remember that time? Like talking to the GM, like you remember that time you attacked the Cheerbot with all your guys, and we used up all of our interposes, and then the last goblin came and attacked, and then he missed, and we all laughed at you, and like, yeah, that was great. Like you can come up with cool things like that. So yeah, so the Artificer is not it is not a magical class. It is an invention. It is a mundane class that like absorbs. They have natural knack for inventing, and they use their mind for like making these things that can harness magical energy that way. So those are the vibes for yeah, don't let him die. So yeah, so that's the Cheerbot. Yeah, so I think now what we're gonna do, I might take just a quick little 2-minute break, and then we can let's start doing some research on D&D Beyond and 5e tools and archives and methods. Let's start making a list of inspiration for the Nimble Nomicon. That sound good, guys? All right, so I will take just a quick break. And cheers. Stabs. You're a cool guy. You're so tall compared to them all. Stealthy. Hiding. So good at stealth. best. He's the one who likes us best. Stabs. Stabs stream. All right. Hope Stabs treated you good. Stings. Yeah, it is stings. Or honey. Honey is her given name. Stabs or Stings is her kobold name. That could be cool. Yeah, let's write that down. Good idea. What was it? Where you don't get disadvantage. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it might be just be like one step a little bit too fiddly, but Mo, there are rules for multi-classing. It's basically do it if you want, but it might be broken. Demiplane? Okay. Yeah, I really don't know like what the best websites are. Let's start with D&D Beyond. Sign in. Make official event update. The Kickstarter unlock the Nimble Nomicon padlock. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Thank you, Malef Mist. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. I'm sure the guys at Demiplane. Yeah, I don't know what Demiplane is, but we could definitely take a look at it. New Nimble logo. All right. Let's check it out. New Nimble logo. Where is it? I don't see it. If you want to share it. Oh, Nimble. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm dumb. Okay. Ping me, Centric. Is it the Stabs one? Oh man, you guys. Oh, love it. Love it. Nimble, Nimble. You guys are so fast. You guys are so fast at making memes. All right. All right, let's check out. So how do we, so do I have to buy something to do D&D Beyond? Oops, your character slots are full. Are they? Ah, cool. Let's delete these. I guess I had an account already. Okay, so let's go back to D&D Beyond. And we'll click Build a Character. Okay, so I don't like this layout so much. Create a character. Okay, so this is good. So yeah, so I would like, let's clear this. We'll turn it. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know what those were. So your Thunder Gauntlets prototype is just that text, just like 1d4 plus n. It's just that text in level 1, and then at level 2, like you get the full thing that's on the other page. Cairn, okay. All right. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, I might have to reach out to them then. Yeah, you and me both. Tech debt and code rot. That doesn't sound good, whatever that is. South Seminole Church of Christ in Winter Park. Yeah, come visit. I pay a few bucks per month on D&D Beyond just to have more than the 6th. The cheap video. Yeah, you like that? Okay. Okay, so I do like, so I would like the Nimble Nomicon type of thing and like, different boxes. So let's go to 5e. So 5e tools. Like, I don't like all of this cruft down here. But like having like, okay, you log in and you see this. Okay. Make a character, my characters. Okay. And then like monsters, like things like an icon for each of the books, core rules, heroes, game masters guys. Like you could read the books, you click on the books, you could build a character, you look at monsters, like that kind of stuff. So I like to have like just a bunch of little icons, a bunch of little blocks you can click. Okay, you click, make a new character, and yeah, and then like having like a random that's fine. Standard pre-made. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's start building. Let's see what this is. Sources. Yeah, so I don't like having all these options. Okay, so ideally what would happen is you say make a new character, blam, and then all of like the cover art for each of the heroes, blam, comes up. All right, which class do you want to pick? Okay, and then you like bloop. All right, I click that. So I don't want like a bunch of options and things. Just let's get right to it. All right, so next. Okay, so yeah, so we should start here. Oh yeah, they did change it to 5.5e. That's wild. Okay, and then you click Barbarian. Yeah, there's too much information here. Okay, so let's just click Barbarian, add class. And then okay, so yeah, I'm not loving this. Okay, so 5e tools, I like how it has some of this stuff like bestiary, adventures, GM guide. That's cool. Rules glossary, a search bar, like where you could search for anything. That's really great. Shadow Darklings, character creator is very minimal. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. Nimble. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, this looks a lot cleaner. I like this. I like the welcome. My characters. No characters. Create a character. All right. Yeah. Yeah, this is better. This is better. I like to have like instead of a list, like a collapsible hamburger list, like art of all of them. So I could just like, ooh, like not you, not you, not you, you. Like, oh, you got lightning coming out of your eyeballs. I'm gonna be you. This is cool. Yeah, it feels like the character sheet. So like, yeah, I would have like, light fires and these cantrips, and then like, here's the cantrips. Here they are. Blam. Or like select this class and then an X button, so it's like it's clear I'm building a class. Or maybe that like this is the character sheet. I made a group of 5 you. Path builder. I mean, I enjoy doing that too. Character. Okay, so you could just do whatever. So it's not like a constrained thing. Okay, this is cool. Skills. I would like it to look more like the character sheet if I was having one built. But this is slick. This is nice, and I assume this is like, yeah, it's mobile responsive too. That's sweet. All right, all right. Let's do it. This is like a 10 gigabyte file. Okay, path builder. Here we go, guys. One second. Maybe that won't work. It's too dark. All right, there we go. That's good enough. We did it. All right, let's upload it. Let's make it official. Just make sure. Go campaign. 1 second, everybody. Story. All right, see if it's working. See if it's working. Yeah, except I won't be able to sleep. Yeah, all of that, except I won't be able to sleep. Yeah, so I'd like to have like an icon for each of these. Maybe not a full art for each of them, but like full art would be cool to have with each one of them. Background, maybe like an icon for the background. Finalize. Starting equipment. Yeah, this is really cool. And then save it. So how is this saved? Is this just saved? Is it just saved as cookies? As a cookie? Homebrew, Alacrity. Oh, these are the spells that I have. Oh no, these are just all the spells. What did I click on? Library. I clicked on library. Spells, ancestries. Yeah, this is pretty sweet. This is nice. Class options, ancestries. Yep. Pretty cool. Okay, yep. Save a local browser search. Cool. That's pretty sweet. Okay, what was it? Path Builder? Apparently I've clicked on this link before. Star Builder. Yep, that is a good one. Who did Nimbound? Path Builder is opposite of Nimble, but it's a cool tool. Ooh, allow Battle Zoo? That's cool. Get started. Global search and cross-linked condition. Yes. That would be cool. Great tool, but needed for it. So the cool thing about D&D Beyond, right, is that. So can I? It's incomplete. So what do I have to do? What do I have to do to create it? Barbara. Next. Okay, background origin. She is a criminal. Ability scores. This one. Character details. All of that's great. She is an elf. Confirm. Yep. Choose generation method. That one. All right. Yeah. So I do like how the drop-down menus like let you like keeps you on the rails. Archives and ethics if you'd want, I suppose. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. View character sheet. Unavailable. Character incomplete. What? What is incomplete about it? This and this. Add sorting equipment. Okay. Did I do it? Next. What? You didn't add the species? I thought she's an elf. Elf? Confirm. Okay, there we go. I need to select class features on the first screen. Okay, don't complain, Evan, don't complain. Do I select this? Class features? Oh, okay. Animal handling, athletics. It should. Okay, flail. He's good at flail. And antimatter rifles. View character sheet. Okay, I like how this looks like a character sheet. And I think if I want to make a history check or whatever, no, there it is. Okay, I like that. I do like that. So just click on a thing and bam, it does it. That is pretty cool. The ones with it, okay, there were. I didn't see the exclamation points. So that is cool. And then flail. If I want to attack with a flail, do I just click on the flail? Lock it. Okay. I don't love that. So how do I attacks? There it is. No, not that. That's not it. Go away. Go away. There you go. Okay. Equip it in inventory. Oh, okay. Well. All right, dagger. Does that mean it's equipped? Actions, attack. Dagger, there we go. Ah, that. I have to click on the number. Oh, I have to click both of the, okay, yeah, because there's a to hit roll and then a this roll. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I like that it looks like a character sheet. And I like that. Sorry. I like that you can just click on a thing and do a thing. I do like that. Yeah. So that is cool. But I don't feel like clicking deception and then in like this pop-up of like what that means is super important. Like maybe like if you mouse over it, like a little mouse over pop-up. But I feel like I should just be able to click anywhere and like roll the die. I think that would be, yeah. So like I don't like this thing popping up and covering my screen. Like how do I get rid of it? So I have to. That feels like an advertisement or something. Okay, so okay, every little thing I click on pops up a little thing. Initiative. Okay, you roll initiative. Okay, yeah, there are some cool parts about this. Another thing that's cool is if you are the DM, you can create a campaign. You can see everyone's role as a DM side and what they rolled with. That's cool. I don't know if we need that much. Like okay, so that would be a nice to have thing. But like just like me being able to go in and make a character and like I'm sick, so I don't want to go to Evan's house and like get him sick. So I'll play from home. I have a character sheet. I'm familiar with it. I know where things are because it looks like my character sheet. I can just click it. I can just tap it and I say, all right, guys, I got a 7. I think that's cool. The GM being able to log in and see things and do stuff, like if it makes it take twice as long to do that, I'd say, nah, leave that off. But if it's like, oh yeah, like it's easy, it would take just hardly any more time. Like by the time we made the character sheet, like letting the GM see it is easy peasy. Okay, fine. Like add it, whatever. I would rather it be simple and easy to use than like fully featured and does everything, but complicated and hard to learn. Like I remember trying to learn how to use Roll20 once, and I was like, oof, this is not fun. So I don't want someone to have to learn how to use it. It should just look like, oh, I see it and I know how to use it. That's what I would like. Path Builder, yeah, I have Path Builder open. All right, so let's check out Path Builder, guys. Step 1. So at least, so you're just going to Divi plane and I'll make that for you. I want it to be mine. Like a first part, like maybe Divi plane is the way to go, but I don't want to rely on someone else who has like their own terms of service and like weird stuff and like they're making money off of it. Yeah, I don't know. You should check out Sidekick. It's another one. Like, can you guys post links? Are links allowed in YouTube chat? Conflicts at point that doing manually. Yeah, and so it's something that. So, an online sheet is like you want to play with your buds from college, but they live 1,000 miles away. Like it's good in a pinch. It's not ideal. It's not the first place you go to, but or like it walks you through how to set up your character sheet so that like you're doing it and like you see it on the screen, you could just copy it onto your character sheet. Or you're sick one week and like it's just, yeah. You can't post links, okay. What if you're a mod? Double King, if you're a mod, can you post a link? Links are not allowed. Mods should be able to post links. I'm happy with it. Okay, so yeah, let's look at some of the other things. Links are not allowed. Oh, you did me a list. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, cool. All right, so I will pull that back up in a second. Okay, so with, sorry, I'm feeling a little bit scatterbrained and addled. Thank you, Zanity. Appreciate that. Yeah. So we're looking at inspiration of what we want and what we don't want for the Nimble Nomicon, since it is now unlocked, apparently. Yeah, if you think Pathfinder's crunchy, you just wait and see. We're going to have 17 rolls to see if you hit, and then 42 rolls to see how much damage you do. You get to do 1 attack per session. Okay, so for something that is more involved, at least this does have... Okay, step 1, plan your character with a planner. On the left-hand side, you can plan out as far as you want or just to your current level. Okay, cool. Planning helps you qualify for all the character choices you'll make later. Okay. You find dedication feats in the drop down at the top of the class. Okay, I'm starting to get lost. Step 2. Oh, that was step 2. That was step 1. Set your current character level via the button at the top of the character sheet. You can change your level up and down to see how your character will be at different levels in your plan. Okay, that makes sense. And equipment, weapons, and gear via the tabs on their character sheet. All right, I'm going to turn this light off. You guys tell me if this is too dark. Is that too dark? That's okay. I'm starting to get a headache. Add equipment, weapons, and gear via the tabs on the character sheet. You can find options to export your character to a PDF. Okay, that is cool. Export to PDF so you can print. Love that. I love that. Share a link to your character with other people. Love that. You can view this page in help menu. Okay, accept. All right, now I'm lost. Okay, so I see that it can do a lot of cool stuff, which is sweet. Okay, level 1. And then there's things happening. Okay, so maybe a little bit more hand-holding than this. Maybe a little bit more hand-holding than this. You said it was Shadow Darklings? Love it. Design a character. Nameless. Roll for background. Roll for size. Yeah, okay. So I like how, okay. There's just one thing to look at. Do this. Design a character. Okay. So design a character. Bam. Okay. Well, a lot of stuff did show up. Okay, so I would like one thing to show up at a time, and then maybe there could be like a little link at the bottom, like just show me everything, like expert mode or something. So I would like it to be like if my wife logged on, she could make a character without getting lost or confused or frustrated. That's what I would like. And then there could be like a little button here, a little link. All right, just give me expert mode. Just show me all the things because I know what I'm doing. Okay, so okay. Background, roll for a background. Acolyte, roll for stats. And it just does it. Ancestry. Yeah. So rather than like ancestry. So rather than a drop-down menu of the different ancestries, I would like to have like all the different. So I would mock it up. So all the different ancestries here, so I can see them all. Like or like common ancestries, and then click here for exotic ones. Doo-doo. There you go. Nimbound is the best starting point. Yeah, possibly. How restrictive should the character build process be? Are players required to select class first? I don't know. I think they should probably select the class first, but I think there could be like a little option to like just, expert mode, show me everything all at once. But yeah, like minimize the drop-down menus because like each one is like a step that I need to take, or at least like instead of a drop-down menu, like a button, I can see all the buttons and just click on them rather than 2 clicks to see each one. Like not criticizing this. I hope this isn't coming across as criticism. This is just like, oh, I'm learning, and this is like, these are the things that seem cool. Like so, like this might be too much information to like show like all the different classes. It would be huge. So maybe like just a couple of rows of buttons like with the different classes and maybe an icon for each class. You can just click each one of the little buttons, click, 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 and just sort of cycle through and like what's here changes, rather than Knight of what? Knight of St. Yidris? That's cool. He looks sweet. She does have some cool art. Okay. So let's just go with fighter just for a simple one. Okay, weapon mastery. Club. Strength. Roll for class talent. Golden gear. Yep. Music. Okay, I don't know what this is. Advancements. Okay, and then you can mark your HP. Okay, so once could you save this? PDF. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. I do like that. So I would prefer it if like as you're building it, it looked more like your character sheet. I think that would be cool. But I do like being able to just save it and be able to print it out. That is nice. So Shadow Darklings, good job. And then there's buttons over here. Oh, you could just roll randomly. So the button being way over here, I didn't see this, but if the button was like over here instead, or if there were just a bunch of buttons, like black buttons with white text with all the names of it. Hey, it's working. Hey, Jack. Yeah. We just unlocked the last stretch goal, so I promised people some cool digital tools at the Nimble Nomicon, sort of like Archives of Nethys, 5e tools, D&D Beyond, Shadow Darklings kind of thing with all the information. Yeah, it's cool to see you here, Trek. How you doing, man? I know. Trek is quite the developer also. So I think what I need to come up with a list of like must-haves, nice-to-haves, maybe some mock-ups so the developers can see what we're sort of going for, and then I need to talk to people who are smarter than me about like the framework and the back end and like what kind of servers and things like the questions that I don't even know how to articulate. Okay, so what you need is this, and then you need to do that, and you definitely got to avoid this other thing. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, something like that. Tabletop town. Yeah, let's go back to the list that Matt sent me. We got Nimble, Nimble.net. And then let's go. Can I go back? I can go back. Nimble Nexus. Nimble Nexus. Visit site. Typist template. Apps. What was it? I'd love for you to help. Yeah, I would love for you to help. So developers, tell me, is it better to have, like, if I were to design like a visual mockup? Hey Will, yeah, we did that just a few minutes ago. I can show you real quick if you want. Let me show you just so you can see where we sort of landed. Pepperbox and Blunderbuss so far is where we landed, and then maybe some sort of bigger hand cannon thing, but we want to keep these like somewhat simple. So that's where we landed for now. Playtesting, of course. Heart of Daggers? Heart of Daggers? What is Heart of Daggers? I think I know who you're talking about. Tabletop town. Okay, so yeah, let's pull up Nimble. Yeah, so I like this. I like this this kind of layout. I would change the design a bit, but okay, we have monster generator, card generator. Yeah, ooh, a card generator, that would be great. Heroes, yeah, create a hero. Yeah, that like I like this layout. This is super duper. And then we have Nimble hub, your homebrew hub for. So like, yeah, instead of the Nimble Nomicon like hosting all of the homebrew monsters, like I'd want to direct them to like these cool community sites. Monsters and companions and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So I don't want to I don't want to take over all these things. I want to like I want to do this and then like point other people to like all these other cool tools that do different things. Yeah. So okay. So sorry. That's I'm a little bit scatterbrained right now. Yeah. So that's what I was asking. So developers, is it helpful to have like clear like this is exactly what I want it to look like? Kind of mock-ups coming into it. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah. So no. So the priority is the core books design and all the core design and playtesting and all. So the priority is this, but because it just unlocked today, we're exploring different options. So yeah, I'm not yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Nexus is pretty much the home for homebrew content. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, but I want to feature like Nexus. This is the place for like the best homebrew stuff. Yeah. Okay. It's helpful. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm designing in Figma like all day, every day anyway. So good to know. Good to know. Oh, that is so cool. That is super cool. Heart of Daggers is a Daggerheart website. Okay, let's look at Heart of Daggers. That's so funny how people will come up with like adjacent sounding names. Or is it is it a first party site? Create a character. Oh, I need to log in. Oh, no, maybe I don't. I like not having to log in. I do need to log in. That's fine. It's fine. So I know like nothing about Daggerheart, so this will be a good as fan-based. Okay, wow. Yeah. Yes. My left miss, thanks for hanging out. Groups character sheets. Okay. Okay, let's make one. Great, there we go. Okay, yeah, I like having an image. All right, there we go. Choose, okay, what kind of little dude do I look like? Character name. Generate, okay, I like this. I like generate random name. That's good. Character level, yeah, we're at level 1. Oh, it only goes to 10. That's good to know. This character's pre-made. Okay, continue. Okay, yeah. So we have all the different classes. Is this what's her name? It looks like what's her name. Yeah, so I like having like a picture of all the classes, so I can click once and see all the different things. Okay, it's like, do I want a guy with a sword? Okay, here's some swords. Do I want a person with a bow? There we go. Now we're cooking. Do we want a rogue? A seraph? Let's choose this guy with a water blade. Thank you, Eliath. Their second party site is Demiplane. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna look up Demiplane. Do you think these guys would do something with Nimble? I mean, Nimble is nowhere near as big as Daggerheart and Cosmere. Yeah, we're small potatoes. Yeah. Cool art. Great characters. All right, let's focus. Okay. Okay. Okay, so here rather than here, so I like this. So you mouse over this, there's a little tooltip. That's cool. I like that. But having to click here and then see something, I like, why not just have everything be a tooltip? I guess I don't know what these things are compared to these things. So, but yeah, we have a little bit of thing here, stats, I guess, and then okay, choose seraph. Okay, so let's go back. Does continue and choose seraph go to the same place? Okay, I think it does. Yeah, I can do the front end. Demiplane is made by XDD Beyond Devs. That's cool. They're working with DC20. Even DC20 was like many times. Mid-sized potato. I'll take that. Okay. Okay, we will. Okay, so we have a couple of options. Yep. So yeah, this is I like this. Okay, yeah, play the Winged Sentinel if you want to, blah, 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 blah. Play this guy if you want to, blah, 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 blah. Okay, here's the thing. Yeah, so the classes, I don't know if you guys have seen how the classes are sort of looking now. Let me see if I have any. Let me pull up one of the more recent class mockups just so we can show you. Yeah, so, here we go. Okay, so now Like the mage has like a cool typographic thing, and like the image is loading in the name right here. And then we have mage here. Here's like some flavor text, and then like bam, bam, bam. Okay, so like three little cool little things. Class complexity. There we go. And if we go down here, invoker of control, and some of these. So each of these should say like, hey, you know, choose the subclass if et cetera, blah blah blah, something. So I'm going to be adding that kind of stuff. So this is going to be like sort of the more recent layout. I think that's a little bit more helpful. Yeah, we'll be a divine wielder. Agility, this strength, this. Yeah, I think rather than drop downs, just show the numbers. Yeah, just show the number. And then like as I click one, I can see that gets grayed out on all the others. So just you know, instead of 12 clicks, it could be 6 clicks. Oh, there we go. Set to recommended. That's good. That's good. Will be a Dracona. Will be a Loreborn Dracona. I don't know what I'm supposed to type here. Okay, so this is more like a story, like open-ended kind of thing. Okay, so like type stuff here. I'll accept cookies. Okay. Do I need to type something in each one of these? Okay, no, that's enough. That's enough typing. Use a class. Yeah, so this is cool, but I like ideally like this little checkbox or button would be the same little switch as before. So like and it'll be in the same spot. So on the other page it was like over here and it was like a slider, but on this one it's over there and it's a checkbox. I do like that. Yeah, just tell me what I need to have. Potion. Yeah, we'll click that one. Class item. A bundle of offerings. Only my homebrew? Plunder of Valor. Okay, so when I choose 2 things, then it goes, okay, that's cool. Okay, I didn't even see this. You may pick 2 cards. Any level. Okay. Bam, bam. Did I do it? Oh, there we go. Okay, and then yeah, we see the character sheet. Yeah, this is cool. Dahlia Belgard. It's pretty cool. So if does it do anything if I click on things? Does this roll damage? Roll to hit? 23 hope, guys. I got 23 hope. That's cool. I like that. That's very, very good for a community thing. Hey, we are just looking at inspiration and ideas. Yeah, drag and drop. Yeah, maybe. So you have your 4 stats and you just drag, drop, drag, drop. That could be cool. Stay away from Demiplane. It's not a good platform. Okay. Some people like it. I don't know anything about it, so. Jazz, thank you so much. The sidekick character builder? Yes. Yes. Let's see if that's part of the list. Sidekick character builder. There it is. Oh, Apex, you made this one. FL4G, are you Apex also? Yeah, so for the core rules and the GM guide, yes, you'll get an updated PDF when they're ready. Heroes, I'm not sure. But the errata will be online for free. Yeah, that'd be cool. The thing is, like, just the plain character sheet takes me forever. Need any sustenance? I'm okay for now. Okay, so sidekick. Yep. Tiny Stoatling raced by goblins. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I like how all of these, like, you can see them and just click, 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 click. Background. Academy dropout. Yeah. Damage. Apply damage. Ooh, I like having a health bar. That's neat. I don't know. I'm very much a like a paper and pencil kind of preference. So like the more it can look like the book or the thing, I think that's that would be cool. I don't know how difficult that would be or how secure that would be or something. Try creating a new character top left menu. Okay. I guess I've been here before. Characters. Create a new character. Okay. Character builder. Yep. Yeah, this is what we're going for. Berserker, the cheat, etc., etc., etc. Hunter. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Now we're cooking. Okay. Character name. Suggest. Oh, that doesn't. Coming soon. Human. Yeah. And I might like separate the like common ancestries from the extra ones with a little like, hey, check with their GM. Oh, it does have gnome. Oh, I just had to. I see. I just had to click on like what kind of person. Let's be an elf. Galwing Silverbow. That's a good name. She's an acrobat. Coordinated strike. Okay, so I like having like this, like let me know where I am in it. Coordinated strike, resource, coordinated strikes. It feels like I'm supposed to click something here or do something here. Lithe elf. Cool. Next. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Okay, so it'll randomly just put the other two somewhere. That's neat. Let's see what this happens. Cool. Distribute evenly. Finish character. Galwing Silverbow. Okay. Attack. Nice. 8 damage. Coordinated strike. Use. And then it says it's been used. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Yeah, this one is solid. This one is definitely solid. This one is definitely solid. The new core books are different in I can show you. I can show you if you just want to see. I think I have core rules open. So like for instance, like we have big piece of art, and then the stats are here for crammed together, and the skills are here, and then some of the skills bleed to the next page. So the updated version is just organized just a little bit more better, I think, a little bit easier to read and follow. So all the skills are on one page, and then the stats are like separated out. So like the stats are much more important, right? Like they're incredibly important. So like they have a little bit more space. They take a more the hierarchy of information is more clean. And we have all the skills here together, and things are just sort of like presented more consistently. So for instance, here heroes and saves. Here, so on the character sheet, there's an up arrow and a down arrow for your advantage and disadvantage saves. But here we have plus and minus. So we just updated it to like be up arrow and down arrow, so that it's just more consistent throughout. And some of the examples and wording and stuff are improved, and art is improved. Conditions are slimmed just a smidge. This part, abstracted distances, is cleaned up. So just small quality of life tweaks. Combat. So this is the old combat page, and then like the new one, like it just has some upgraded art, some cool combat happening. And then it goes attack, missing, exploding critical hits, and then rush attacks. So like it reads more clearly. So like there's like missing is just sort of like hidden in this first paragraph. Right. But here it is like cleanly broken out into its own thing. And then like here, it says like the maximum bonus a skill can have is plus 12. But in the previous version, that wasn't there, even though I had space for it. That rule was hidden later on leveling up. So just little things like that. Errata, fixing things, tweaking things, making improvements. Timothy, thank you. Thank you. You're done with work. No, there's now finding then. The already done PD stuff. It's not going to be drive through RPGs. Check the latest Kickstarter update. I'm going to talk a little bit quieter since I can feel my voice starting to go. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, so the Medusa versus the gargoyle, that is not a gargoyle, that is an orc. But the orc, or some creature, and the orc is being turned into stone. So if we, this is by Earl Land. So if we zoom up a little bit, so you can see the bot. So he's still green down here, but up here he's like he's turning into stone. See? Isn't that cool? And then this is just the background, so I could control them separately. Hanging in there. Yeah, going on adrenaline right now. There's not a 16-page quick start zine, but there is just a free printout PDF. You can just print it. It's already a thing. You can just do that already. I am thinking of having a starter set, just like a really inexpensive thing. So I don't want the barrier to entry of it. I don't want the like you start, oh, it's $80 or whatever, like up here, like almost $100 for someone to like start with Nimble. Excuse me. I would like it to be like $25, $20, like not all the heroes, like some of the heroes, not all the rules, some of the rules, like not all the adventures, like some, like enough to where like, do I want to learn this? Do I want to start? Like here's a cool thing to start with. I think that would be cool. Sam Downer. I'm not sure yet. I mean, very grateful. Very grateful. Very thankful. Yeah, very thankful. So the kids are spending the night at Grandma's house. So I'll be hanging out with them on my birthday tomorrow, Lord willing. The Nimbound character sheet? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, let's see. The Nimbound character sheet. I didn't know there was a character sheet. Characters. View. Speed 6, armor 6. guess I didn't. Background. Bad elf. Finalize. Train equipment. That's train equipment. Okay. Characters. View. So should it? Do I need to save it or something? Characters. I'm probably doing it wrong, but I mean it is cool. Like it's super easy to use. Ah, I like that. It did. That's cool. I like these little touches here. Yep. Nice. Is there a button that says like safe rest? Bam. That just like resets everything? What is this? Oh, actions. Okay. Actions, spells. Yeah, the spells are there. That's cool. Can I, if I click somewhere, does it? Okay, so this doesn't roll dice for you, which I wouldn't expect it to. This is a character sheet. This is nice though. I like how they're color coded. Window slots, equipment, add equipment. This is slick. And then this checkbox, I assume, is like what you're wearing. Add container. Oh, okay. Feats, ancestries. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't select anything. Save rest. There it is. All right, let's take some wounds. Let's spin our hit dice. Where's our hit points? Hit points. Oh, here. Here? Minus. Okay, got it. Okay. Set and then save rest. Bam. Save rest. Oh, yeah. I was like, oh no, the wounds didn't go away. They're not supposed to go away. They go once for save rest. That's nice. I like it. I had to save, yeah. Have you seen the roll and press playbooks? Like one-shot wonders? Where can those be found? Roll and press play. Oh, one-shot wonders. I've heard of them, but I've never. I've not looked too closely. It's a nice website. Yep, absolutely. Oh, it does roll the dice. It does roll the dice. Let's see if I can figure it out. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so if I cast a cantrip, bam, cantrip, bam, bam, bam. Okay. So yes, it does roll dice, but I need to figure out how to do that. Oh, here's a dice roller down here. Okay, it was hidden behind my phone on my desk. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to buy them and check them out. Change the pattern of colors and make it darker with purple and so on. Cool. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Are you planning on being able to buy Nimble books in this starters box on the Nimble site? Yes, if we have extra stock, we should have extra stock. It'll be available on the Nimble store. Availability and pricing TBD. I don't know anything about that. So no, I don't know anything about it, so no plans. Yeah, how are we doing now? Wow. Cool. All right, let's keep cooking, guys. That's probably enough for the Nimble Nomicon. We'll keep cooking on that. We'll put that on the back burner just a little bit. I think I have a pretty good idea of what I'm looking for. Let's cook up some secret spells and secret martial techniques. Class-based character sheets. Yeah, that would be fun. Maybe down the road. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good excuse. No, not yet. We're about to start. We're about to start cooking on them now. All right. So let's look at. This was my homework here. Watch Freerun. I think the first one is going to be this. Let's move it out of the Creator's Kit. Okay, secret spells. Gravity magic? Oh, we don't have gravity magic. I mean, there's a lot of wind spells move you around and stuff. The other day when I was streaming, people were saying, "Oh yeah, you gotta watch that, Evan." It sounded kind of sad, but is it? Oh, you've seen it too? All right, no spoilers. Okay. Yeah, probably. Could be something for hitting acupoints. Okay. So what's the goal for these? Some of them as permanent abilities. I think that would be cool. Like you could learn to run on water. Other like single use, like mages can turn into dragons. A Zephyr or a Berserker should be able to go Super Saiyan. Oh yeah, no stress. Moderate amounts of stress, but not too much. When will I publish? I mean, I could just download it now and send it to you guys if you want. Just realize that it is a work in progress. It will change. I'll go ahead and stick it in the announcements on Discord. So if you want to use it, there it is. So it is in the announcements on Discord. So just to go back here. So something else I might change. I might change the wounds to be red. Since your strength, you make a strength save, right? I bet you guys know the rules better than I do. I just make the rules. I don't know them. Dying. Hey on.
Congratulations!
You guys want to see my honey?
Hello!
You got something?
There's a present from grandmother. She wanted you to open it for all your friends. She's streaming live. She wants to see your reaction.
She's watching.
Well, she said read the card first.
Okay. All right.
Do you want a Tic Tac?
Yeah, maybe.
Do you want me to read the card?
My throat's hurting.
Save your throat?
That's okay.
Okay. I don't know what it says.
This is from Grandma. Hope faith fills your cup.
You want to read it?
Okay. Better yet, hope that cup overflows. That's the kind of abundance always meant to find you. Love, Meemaw, and Granddaddy. Aw. I get the best in-laws, guys.
Okay.
I won't put that here.
Okay.
She got one of my old stickers.
Show them your sticker. Evan used to be a cartoon webcomic artist. One of the many careers. I'm gonna mute that.
I'll mute it just so it doesn't blow out your... I guess I just move it over here. Oh, yeah.
Know the people? We don't know what it is yet.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe there's a pizza in there.
Hand drum. Okay.
What?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'll trade you.
Are you nimble is what it said on the outside. Here. I think she got you some relaxing music. What is it? A hand drum. Oh, yeah. Great.
So it is a panda drum. Let's
Yeah, let's see if you can do it. Sounds better with the mallets.
Does it? I don't want it to be too loud.
Okay. You guys will have to look up a YouTube channel for this, how it's supposed to sound. Evan just makes things.
Oh no, it's got like soft fuzzy things
Yeah.
on it.
You want to smack it? Oh yeah. That's nice. That's nice.
Is this so I can de-stress?
Yeah, probably.
All right, thank you, Meemaw. How cool.
You got us all misty-eyed when you hit 1 million. We were watching you.
Oh,
Sam and I
you?
were, our oldest son was sitting in the library. We were watching you get all misty-eyed and we were like, ah! It was very exciting. We had our headphones on listening to you talk.
I was thinking about something sad.
Were you?
Thank you.
Live
Oh,
music.
yeah, new song weaver instrument.
Yeah, that's true. It'd be heavy to carry.
Yeah. Thank you. Could you give me some more water?
Yeah.
I'm starting to run low. Thank you.
Ask them if they have any questions
For you? She wants to know if you guys have any questions for her. She wanted to come hang out for a little bit. So yeah, the kids are dropped off at Meemaw's house right now. So what I was saying was I think wound's going to be red, since the save that you make if you make actions, it's a strength save, I believe.
I didn't give you a proper hug either.
What's that?
I didn't give you a proper hug either.
Okay.
Congrats.
Thank you, hon.
Very happy for you.
Yeah, it's a strength save. All right, so do you play RPGs?
I need to play them more.
Not really.
Not really. Not really. Why am I off? I keep going the wrong way.
Yeah,
Scoot over a
it's
little bit. There we
backwards.
go. I don't as much as I should. I'm very and I enjoy it once we're in it, but we have young children, so usually when Evan was up DMing, I was putting children to bed. So
Yeah.
I didn't get to play a lot.
We played once. We played D&D once, and she didn't want to fight anything. She just wanted to like run around and like she made the monster a pet.
Oh yeah, I did. I tamed it right away.
a
I
little
was like,
rock
"Can I do
monster.
that?"
Yeah. And then we played Nimble once with the kids
Yeah.
and their grandma, and that was pretty fun. Magic item, Meemaw's drum. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, cool.
We have a small one now. So we have like a big one and a small one.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got a small one.
Got all sorts of musical instruments.
Awesome. What is your favorite Nimble class?
My favorite?
Do you know them?
I
the one with the pets?
The one, no,
Yeah. She does
Well-
other stuff.
let's see, what's the one I did the voice of?
Oh yeah.
Shepherd has a beautiful voice, so
Yeah.
I'm a little partial for the Shepherd. I don't know, I kind of like the cheat because it's stabby,
Yeah,
kind of
she-
fast and kind of ferocious. Didn't I play the cheat for
Mm-mm.
one? No, I didn't. Okay, I thought about it.
Well, you may have, but in one of the videos, she was the voice of the shepherd.
I keep trying to get my way worked in. What is the one, the witchy one?
The Hexbinder.
I keep wanting to be that one for him next. So if you
Uh,
hear a crazy voice,
Oh yeah, she's like,
It's
oh
me.
yeah, if you need me to make a voice, I'll do it.
yeah,
Lanather is asking, what is your favorite hobby?
gardening.
Gardening and sewing.
I have a lot of plants.
Yeah, she loves gardening. She's
Yeah,
all
we
out
have
there.
different interests, but it's okay. I support him, and I love that you guys are so supportive of all of this. It's amazing. This has been such a big team effort. So shout out to everybody there for just helping
Yeah.
Evan at this, because I don't know.
Yeah, she loves Harry
I
Potter.
love fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
very much.
reading through Harry Potter right now. Oh, there's Mouse Richard.
Love Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Love Harry Potter.
Um,
Big
yeah.
time nerd.
Yeah, I'm reading. So I've seen the Harry Potter movies, but I'm reading through the Harry Potter books with the kids now, and they're having a good time.
He makes some good voices for the kids.
How easy was it for you to understand the Nimble rules? I don't know if everybody was just sort of like like, oh, all right, I have to roll this square one now.
I get it.
Okay.
Yeah, I get it. I feel like the first time I played D&D was before you made all the Nimble stuff.
Oh yeah.
And it was a lot more complicated, all of the
Yeah.
skills. Is that skills?
Yeah.
You
That's the
guys are
character
going to be
sheet.
laughing at me.
Yeah, that's character sheet. Yeah. So I just made a character for her, and like, oh yeah, it was a
I think you
wizard
let
or
me
something.
pick, but it took a long time.
Yeah, it
to
took
get
a,
all
it
of
took a
the
good while.
things
Like
done.
by the time we made the character sheet, we were like, all right, it's pretty late.
Yeah. But our 9-year-old son understands everything, and he watches all the videos.
Yeah.
And yeah.
How long did it take you to get your garage back after that?
We had friends come over and move boxes and boxes and boxes into Evan's office, and half of his office was full of cardboard, and it was like you said, it was moist feeling for a while, and it was really smelly. It felt like a factory.
I mean, it
So-
smelled like cardboard. Which I
factory.
didn't mind.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So it was fine. It was exciting. We're excited to use a fulfillment company this time. So we'll get less money, but it will be a lot less stress in the house.
Favorite fantasy book series?
Me or you?
You. They're asking you.
Oh, Harry Potter. I'm the greatest at starting books. I don't always finish books, but I read some of this like post-apocalyptic kind of political books too. So I don't know. We met at church.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
was going to college.
I was
in,
15.
yeah.
I was 18 when we got married. So
I'm going to get all of the details.
yeah. It's exciting. It's
yeah, but
weird. It's unusual.
We got married young.
Yeah.
Gardening class incoming. Thoughts on the Rings of Power? Yeah. you
Actually,
said-
though, I am really excited about your what you call it, not Earthbender. What is it?
Yeah, the Earth magic.
What's it called? Earthbinder? Your class you made? What's the one with the earth and the plants? You said it's both.
Yeah, it's just new spell school.
Oh.
Yeah, Earth magic. It was
Oh,
it was
okay.
Terramancy, but
Okay, well, I'm excited about that.
yeah,
I
we
think that's
watched
cool.
the
I want to
first.
play that.
We watched the first season of Rings of Power.
Yeah.
Together, and then it started to get a little bit weird.
I think I liked Rings of Power more than you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like we were like we went over to her sister's house with brother-in-law, and like we watched like the first episode together, and we were super excited. And then like it sort of tapered off, and then we watched or I watched like the first 10 minutes of like the first episode of the next season. I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch this anymore.
Our lighting is bad.
I had to turn it on.
I think one problem with Evan is he's too smart and he sees everything coming in movies and shows and stuff, and it ruins it for him. But I'm like, oh wow, this is a surprise! And you had read the books too, so you knew what was gonna happen with Rings of Power.
No, no, that was like from the Silmarillion, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, I didn't follow a lot of that stuff. So, but it was cool. It was cool seeing like different people, and um,
Why don't you have your lights on?
I had my lamp on, but my head was starting to hurt.
Oh, too bright. Do you want some medicine?
Yeah, maybe. How does it feel to live a real life adventure with Evan? You don't have to answer that.
Evan's not adventurous. I'm the adventurer one. He's changed careers many times.
Yeah, I'm adventurous
otherwise-
in other domains, but yeah, she'll take me hiking and stuff, like up mountains and.
How does it feel like to live a real life adventure with Evan? Well, I'm grateful. Very grateful. This has been very exciting. I've been a little bit anxious, nervous today too. Like,
Yeah, you haven't been able to sleep.
yeah. So
if you could add one element or feature to Nimble, what would it be? I don't know that
I came up with that idea the other day.
Oh yeah.
For the
yeah,
Artificer. This is my idea, guys. The one of the time turner sort of.
Yeah. Chronomancy, like a subclass that like does cool stuff with time. So that one's gonna be cool.
No,
yeah.
I wanted the Artificer to have like a little time travel device.
Yeah.
I don't know what they've changed it to be, but
Yeah,
that was
we're-
my idea.
we were cooking on.
I told him I need to get in the book this time. You guys in the chat agree because I've
oh yeah. I gotta
I've
put
added my name needs to get in the
Yeah,
book.
we'll put your name in the book.
Thank you. You heard it here, guys. He said.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Boxes almost fell
Oh
on the
yes.
kids.
Oh, you got upset because there was
Yeah.
a box landslide, and our child had been standing right under it a little bit before that. So
Yeah.
scary.
Yeah, that rattled me pretty good.
Yeah, it did.
Edward says you're classing up a joint.
Oh, thank you. I needed to give him more energy. You were kind of petering.
No, I'm just whispering, so
Yeah,
I'm not talking too
I can
loud.
be loud.
Yeah.
Aw, that's nice. Thank you. I don't know how to say that. Matreo Rico. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. I did keep saying, that's the last one. We're done. We're
This
done.
is the last one, right?
Yeah, we're done.
This
This one's not been so bad because I've known what to expect.
Yeah, I've budgeted my time a little bit better.
I think the worst part about the last one was we were traveling when you kicked it off, remember?
Oh yeah, when it was ending. Yeah.
Oh, when you were ending. So we were
I
like,
brought my whole computer in the car and like my monitor and like
it was
yeah,
crazy.
that was a little stressful. Did you read the Wheel of Time?
Sorry, I'm reading the plant comment. Can go back up.
Love gardening.
Oh, you're in Canada? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm in Florida. You don't want to hear how pretty things look already. But Canada has peonies, so I can't grow those here.
Yeah,
So
Too
you
hot.
take comfort in that.
Number one gardening tip.
I mean, everyday check on things. If you don't, things will die. You'll
Yeah.
either get bugs coming in or you'll not water something or water something too much.
Gotta.
Consistency. I have not read the Wheel of Time, but I saw the shows.
Yeah,
The shows were a little bit interesting, but questionable. For Evan.
I keep a lot of the development stuff. Like, I keep the work at work, I think.
Well, you worked with like my brother-in-law, for example, on some of the mathy stuff.
Yeah.
You called in a friend and they sat there and cooked together, and
Yep.
he's done some, what do you call it? I don't know. You've done a lot online with everybody.
Mathing it out, yeah.
Mathing it, but you've done some in-person sessions for hours and hours of like figuring out things, which is cool.
Yeah. All right, let's do one or two more for you.
It was
and we'll-
physically exhausting with all the shipping though last time.
Yeah, it was
I
kind
mean,
of fun.
you were
It was
beat.
fun.
I
Yeah.
think, did you hurt your back at one point?
I didn't hurt my back, but like my arm from like doing the same taping
Oh
motion.
yeah. But you
Yeah.
kind of loved it when you were done. You were like, oh, that was kind of fun.
Yeah, Matt here. He's in Alaska. Yeah.
Yeah, I love peonies. That's beautiful. I geeked out when we went to Washington and we saw peonies. Like, I hadn't seen them in a while.
Toronto's still in Canada?
Oh,
All right, cool. All right. Yeah. Awesome.
you mean to get you an ibuprofen?
Yeah, give me medicine.
Okay, this is what keeps Evan going, ibuprofen, guys.
Just sometimes, not too much. Yeah, she's got a bit of both. And we have like a little tower garden here too inside with like the LED lights for our edible things. Most memorable moment from, like, she's very competitive. So I'll answer that one for her.
Tic Tacs too.
This will be fine. I'll just have one. Thanks.
Do you mean to go? Bye, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm out of focus. Oh, there I am. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, son. Oh, here, let me close this door. Yeah. I mean, I avoid like, I avoid like talking about like real world things because like when we're playing games, like I sort of want to like just be in the game zone. So like in my adventures and stuff, I won't have like alcohol and like people can add that kind of stuff if they want, or like mature themes, or like with art. A lot of times I'll tell my artist like, hey, you gotta add some more clothes to these characters. So I'll do that kind of stuff. But I try not. I don't want to push that on anybody. So like if anybody wants to talk about that stuff privately, like I'm happy to do that. But I know not everybody agrees with like different things, so I will keep that kind of stuff to myself in the public realm, and then yeah, I think that's it. Oh, nice. Non-TTRPG books on yourself as your favorite book. I mean, apart from the Bible. This one was really good. So I don't agree with everything, obviously, what this guy says, but the way this one was a good one. He talks about like, for example, like taking his dog on a walk, and like he would always get frustrated by like the dog like wouldn't go on a walk. The dog would only ever want to like stop and smell stuff. So he didn't like how he was getting frustrated with his dog doing that. So he just like reframed it to say, I'm going to take my dog out for a sniff. And then once he just started thinking about it that way, then like, oh, all of a sudden he wasn't frustrated as a dog. Like he's going outside, so he's happy. He's outside, and his dog is happy because the dog is like, he's letting his dog sniff all the things he wants to sniff. So it's really cool how we can like just like if we think about things differently, then like all of a sudden we can just find more patience, so we can do that kind of stuff. Yeah, I have a lot of favorite books. I got a lot of favorite books. Indeed. I don't think I prefer being in the background. I think I'd watch it. I'd watch the movie. But Andy Serkis has to play as Stabs. I pledged to the dice add-on in the extras box, which I see as a stretch goal in extra box gets dice. Yes, so you get a set of 4 dice total. So the extras box has 2 sets of dice, and then the extra dice has 2 more. So you get 4 sets, which will be plenty, unless you want to share them. I haven't read on that. I've read that one. I could play the bad guy. Yeah, maybe. All right, let's keep cooking, guys. Let's keep cooking. Cool. Let's go back to the Kickstarter page. Let's remind ourselves what we were. Oh yeah, we were talking about secret spells and martial techniques. But if you guys want to talk about any of those other things, like ping me on Discord. We'll chat about those things. I don't want to impose that upon others who came here to talk about games and stuff. So, all right. Secret martial techniques. Okay, so we got to go Super Saiyan. Big buffs, extra actions, do things for free, zippity zap. Evil Diaz. His name is going to be Devin Iaz. Yep. Okay, so what are some cool Super Saiyan not Super Saiyan techniques, some cool martial techniques? Punch through wall. These are going to be not all. I'll just say these are not all going to make it, but we're just wind stance. Yeah, different stances. Wind, water, rock, fire. Ooh, yeah, we could go. Which are the last airbender? Is that all of them? Yeah. Ooh, lightning. I feel like you gotta like be able to go fast enough to like just teleport. I think that's cool. Can hold two-handed weapons in one hand / That'd be cool. Secret path, secret techniques. Yeah. Like learn to run on water. Ceilings. Oh yeah, like animal stances. Turtle, bear, wolf. A skadoosh. Yeah, we could give him a skadoosh. A bit of both. So things that are as powerful and as cool as casting dragon form. But also things as simple as like a cantrip like Mage Hand or like living gust of wind. What is it? Let's see, I forget what it's called. So as simple as some of the utility spells, helpful gust, and as cool, as big as any of the other spells. Super jump, yeah, that'd be cool. As the GM permits. If it feels like if they feel like you need some cool loot, or you meet this NPC that you save, and he teaches you something, like these are secret things. Like they can be purposefully unbalanced and wacky, because it's only if the GM permits it. Throw to your shield. Does it stun? Daze, maybe? Ooh, meditation, that's good. That could be cool. Opening the 8 gates of the Lotus. Yeah, like boom, yeah. Iron skin, double jump. Yeah, double jump would be cool. Super / double jump. Um, okay. Let's take a look. I have to turn my lamp back on now. Playbook abilities. Oh, sorry guys. It was actually fine how it was. Okay. Is it the characters? Where are playbook abilities? It might be the characters, page 51. Actions. It's the character playbooks. Okay. Battleborn. Let's zoom in so you guys can see it. You may expend your special armor to reduce harm from an attack in combat or push yourself during a fight. Oh yeah, okay. So like, I don't know what that means, but that might be cool. That would definitely not be a permanent thing. So even if I don't, even if I don't know how Blades in the Dark works or like whatever thing, like just reading like certain combinations of words can be inspiration enough to like, oh yeah, let's do this. Bodyguard. Yeah, bodyguard. That's just a cool one too. Just a cool word. What is it? What would bodyguard in Nimble mean? I don't know. You protect teammate, take +1d to resistance roll when you. Okay, yeah. So it could be like +X defense when posing. That could be cool. Ghost fighter, you may imbue your hands with spirit energy. You gain potency in combat. Okay, yeah. So something where you can temporarily ignore armor. You can temporarily ignore armor. That's cool. Leader, when you command a cohort in combat, they continue to fight when they would otherwise break. They get 1 effect, 1 armor. That feels a little bit too close on. Okay, yeah, load. Okay, you just get like extra carry capacity. Not to be trifled with. This is a cool name. John Harper. I haven't read much of stuff, but like cool ideas here, cool names and stuff. You can push yourself to do one of the following: perform a feat of physical force that verges on superhuman. Engage in a small gang. Fun close comment. Savage when you unleash. Oh, sorry, I closed you guys. There we go. Savage when you unleash physical violence, when you command a frightened target. Okay. How about this? That'd be cool. Deflect projectiles. Yeah. All right, let's keep. We'll read just a few pages of this and just get some juices flowing. So we're in the collect ideas phase right now. Vigorous, recover from harm faster. Okay, like something with hit dice. Hit die points. Or you can spend them during combat. That'd be cool. That's unusual. Intimidate to cause fear. Sure. That's a good idea. Kervek. Okay. We'll keep reading just a little bit. Vigorous. Cutter items. All right, we don't need the items. Hound. That sounds cool. Leech. Sharpshooter. Okay, yeah, so we do want some ranged ones also. Okay. Here. I'm just gonna not worry about if it's permanent or single use for now. Focused. Spend your special armor to resist a consequence of surprise or mental harm. Ooh. If you want to gain HP. That's neat. That's neat. I don't know where that idea came from when I read Focused, but Ghost Hunter, your hunting pet is imbued with spirit energy and gains potency when tracking or fighting the supernatural. Okay. When you gather information to discover the location of the target, get +1 effect. Survivor from Hard Worn. Okay, so let's think about like out of combat things too, because I don't want them all to just be combat things. So what are some cool things that like what are some situations that you would get yourself stuck in? Like some exploration challenges or traps or whatever. What are some situations you could get yourself stuck in where like having like some ability would help? Let's think about those. Ricochets on a crit. Second target blunt damage. Some kind of impossible shot. Yeah. It's admirable. Trick shots are fun. All right, so what are some cool walk on walls? Yeah, we have walk on walls. Echolocation. Go. Bend metal. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, like bend metal. Yeah, that's like that's just vague enough to where like you could do cool things. Bend metal. Breathe underwater. Yeah, just like hold breath. Break through wall. I think I have break through wall already. Somewhere here. Punch through wall. Hidden movement, hide your movement within a shadow or cloak. Smoke bombs, that's like a thing. That's not a thing you do. I mean, you could punch the ground so hard it you could just like punch the ground so hard that it blinds all the creatures nearby. It's a pretty cool idea, Brandon. Feign death. Feel the earth like Toph and Avatar. Yeah. What is it called? Earth Sense? Tremor Sense? Diamond Skin. Dark Souls, Elden Ring. The thing is, I've never played Dark Souls or Elden Ring, so if you have some bullet points, feel free to share them. Oh, let's get you back on the shelf. 1-inch punch. Yes, thank you, Edward. I've got my cup of water, and my honey just got me filled back up. Yeah, there you go. So like Featherfall, Mr. Zabu. Yep. Kind of like reflexes. Yeah, so take minimal damage from dice while falling. So you could fall like 60 feet and just take 6 damage. That's cool. You can't fall from infinite height and survive, but thank you, Araxis. Grab an ally and absorb damage. Oh yeah, like a HP transfer. Give them some HP. Give them some of your overflowing vitality. That's cool. Yeah, I just someone's so manly and so tough, they just touch you and they just transfer some of their toughness to you. Like that. Not while falling, because like if you're falling and like people are hitting you, like it's from falling. Yeah. Can sense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that could be cool. Bloodbending. Like the cockroaches. Swinging. I don't know how I would do that. Maybe. It could be pretty crazy. Inhale a cloud. Again, not all of these are going to make it. We're collecting. We're just collecting ideas. Marshall Pocket Sand. All right, let's look at a few more of these desk ideas. Tough as nails, Survivor. Okay, yeah. And like some of these, like they might be better suited for like boons that a bastion gives you or other kinds of things, but we're just collecting a bunch of ideas. Thank you, Kokolef. Yeah, the cheat does get that. Ooh, how about like the Vulcan Death Grip? What does it do? I don't know. It does something. Zelda Spin Attack. Whack Point. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make it 3 more hours. 8, 9, yeah. Let's keep looking at what John Harper has to say. Tough as nails. Inventor Craft, +1, Analyst. During downtime, you get 2 ticks. Okay, yeah, maybe some stuff to do during downtime. Stuff. Come on. Spoilers. Yeah, I'm gonna take like 5 minutes, and I will be right back. Yeah, good call.
Stealth. Hiding. So good at stealth. Arms. S-T-A-B-S. He's the one who likes us best. Stabs. Stab stream. Got anything for me to stab? There we go. Sandwiches.
And we're back. Thanks for the recommendation, Edward. Yeah, I like this idea where you can knock projectiles out of the air. Like, that was cool. You like the waiting screen? Good. Oh, yeah. Maia, what, yeah, let's do that for episode 3. Because I completely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. So it is a level 4? Level 4 Death Knight solo? Level 4 solo Death Knight. Let's do it. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's a level 4 solo Death Knight. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to go to the GM guide. You see how even I, maybe especially I, use the GM guide all the time. Okay, level 4, he's going to have, I think they all have heavy armor. Yeah, they have heavy armor. He's going to have heavy armor. 95 hit points. Last stand is going to be 40 hit points. That might be too much, Maya. If when you're playing 40 feels like too much, make it like 30. Save DC's 12. Then attacks. Attack 1. Attack 2. All right. And level 4, it's going to be 11 and 22. Okay, so let's remind ourselves what Death Knights do. So Dread of Death will save instead of rolling for initiative against Death Knights. Yep, we'll keep that. And Maia, what was his name? Remind me what his name was. It's just a class. Still going, man. Yeah, so Blaze of Glory, that's an optional rule. Kalius, ooh, that's a good name. Okay, so his special ability is going to be Dread of Death. That's one of his special abilities, at least. What was the question again? Blades of Glory. Okay, so if at any point you would take your last wound, no. So if at any point you would take a wound, you can allow it to be your last wound, and before you die, you get 3 actions, and you can spend them how you wish without without consuming any resources. So like mana or burst of speed or whatever. You have 3 actions. You can go out and blaze. You can do something, but you die after that. So that's it. Yeah, turn it off if you guys are watching. Touched by death. Okay, so he gets this ability. But from what I hear, they haven't been rolling good, so they could use the help. Causes? Yeah, causes. All right, I think we could take. Yeah, let's just make this guy. This is pretty nasty. So it has an aura. Enemies within reach 1 cannot regain hit points. When healed, they instead suffer 1d10 damage. Oof, that's nasty. Oof, oof, oof. Big oof. Okay, and then attack 1 is going to be this Doomblade. We want it to do 11 damage. So it's going to be 2d10. It requires a DC 12 will save to interpose because he's spooky. And then his big one, this is going to be move 6, then. And this one is going to be Himson? Yeah, so I think negotiation stuff is going to be covered by like skill challenges. So rather than just one influence check, it'll be like 2 or 3 or 4 different checks to do that. So rather than a new system, we'll just use the systems that exist and show the GM frameworks with which to use those systems. Nice. Auction at the Bazaar of Whispers. Cool. Hmm. Yeah, let's have him. Okay, so he probably isn't going to be dealing enough damage here. Yeah, that'll probably be enough since he's going to be summoning 3 each round. So they'll have to split their DPS a bit. Okay, and then Bloodied, they do this cool thing, reaction. Grave Walk. At, what is it? Half of 94. 47. Erupt is 1R? Hmm. From the ground up to 6 spaces away. And then what we're going to do for last stand. Let's see what else we have. Okay, so having this is probably too much. And this, yeah, we'll have these two. There we go. So we'll just combine that into the ability so it's less stuff to read. And then here we go. Hatred of Light. Perfect. There we go. That should be a balanced. If you take a screenshot of that, Maya, I'll take a screenshot of it and you can blam. There you go. There is Kalis. So you guys see how easy and quick it is to make legendary monsters. So level 4, I just took like these level 9 guys. I took a piece of him and took a piece of him, sort of mashed them together, and that should run pretty good. That should run pretty good. Yep, that's gonna be a spicy encounter. Let's check up on you guys. Yeah, so with the regular Death Knights, like they can do, so like when they're attacked, and comes up somewhere else. So like instead of being attacked, so it's really, really powerful. But with this guy, like he can do it just while bloody. There's gonna be enough stuff going on. And then what I would do also, Maya, is I would say, what I would write down what to say when crit, when bloodied, when dropped to 0. It's like what it's like things to say at each of these different little things, then it'll make it a little bit easier. Not that you need help. I would need the help to remember, but you're a pro. Yeah, soon. So the monster groups are going to be sort of released individually, I think, or maybe it'll just be. I think just so I don't have to put them all together when they're done. It's going to start out like the first few monsters, and then each time I release an update, there's just going to be more of them. I think that's what we're going to do. That is super cool. Negate. That's stupid. That's so stupid good. Oh, your friend died. No, he's not dead. He didn't die. Oh. Right on. Future of Nimble? Future Nimble? Space Nimble? Oh, okay. Like the Genesis from Decorate, there's the success with complication and success normally. Yeah, it is. I have that. I have that already. If you'd like to take a look at it, I will share that with you. This is just a draft, but it's easy to do. Mixed. Let me see if I can find it. Product. Degrees of success. There it is. Yeah, feel free to take a screenshot. So just a variant rule. If you're a very creative GM or have creative heroes, try out this variant rule. Whenever you call for a particularly important or interesting skill check or save. Okay. So it has to be, you don't do this all the time. It'll be wearisome. But whenever you call for a particularly important or interesting skill check or save, instead of binary pass or fail, treat results within 3 of the DC as a mixed result. Okay, and if you do this, consider increasing the DC by 1 or maybe 2 to compensate, because it will make it easier to succeed. For example, a DC 13, a result of 13 or more, no. There's a typo. So it should be, okay, yes. So I would rephrase this. So for DC 13, a result of 13 or more would be a complete success. But if you get 10, 11, or 12, that would be a mixed result. So negotiating. The merchant can't help you. I rolled a 10. Can't help you, sorry. But I do know someone who might. Jumping. You failed to make the jump. Sorry, you failed. But you don't fall to your death. You're able to grab hold of some roots by the ledge. What do you do now? That kind of thing. Or maybe you drop an item. Pick one item in your inventory and that falls. You lose that item. And I would let them pick. Lock picking. You unlock the door, but you make noise, alerting nearby guards. Now they come looking for what the noise was. You're spotted, but the enemy doesn't raise the alarm. A possible ally? Question mark? Like that kind of stuff. So yeah, feel free to take a screenshot of that and grab that. So yeah, degrees of success. So as long as they're within 3 of failure, then they don't fail. It's a mixed success. I need a level 2 legendary goat. Well, it should have 75 hit points and medium armor. It should deal 9 damage if it moves, and it should deal 18 damage if it doesn't move. And then, when it hits you, it rams you, it can move faster or whatever. It's angry, it's stubborn, it's immune to being knocked prone or being pushed because it's so stubborn. It will eat anything. There you go. Just start cooking. Yeah, there you go. What about a technique that push or pull enemies together in a group or follow up an AoE attack? That is cool. Yeah, so I was adjusting the level, but also sort of just mashing up different things to make a new one. Okay, let's see how the Kickstarter's doing, guys. Remember we're kickstarting a game. 21,000, 31,000. Wow. Terry Tipke says, I learned a while back, but that's the way I've done it for 35 years. I never really realized. Ah, if you're the DM, you can do whatever you want, man. Had to add complications in Nimble? Yeah, we just talked about that. Just back up like 5 minutes. We just talked about that. Rules for targeting certain parts. I think that's wow, 6,000 backers. Yeah. No, that we get a little bit too fiddly there. Yep. Yeah, no worries, Natalie. Good to have you. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, let's see. Let's look at more stretch goals. Okay, so I feel like we've gotten a good idea of what we're doing for the secret spells and secret martial techniques. We have a long enough list. Okay, let's do a build a mimic chart. Yeah, that's amazing. Let me see what the chart. Did this chart get updated? No, I don't know what's wrong with this. It's supposed to update like every hour or so. But 10 hours ago, we were at 956. We've done almost 100,000 in 1 hour. If my tired math is correct. Wow. That'd be cool. I really like if you've ever seen Neverland by Andrew Kolb. He has a really cool like dungeon inside the big crocodile or alligator or whatever. Like there's a dungeon inside of him. I think those kinds of things are sweet. Yeah, Mo, we've got that one on there. That was a good idea. Yeah, let's work on the mimic builder chart. Mimic builder chart. Yep, Kickstarter takes 10%. Yeah, Kickstarter's gonna take 10% of that. But that's okay. They got a great platform. They deserve to eat and live in houses and stuff. Well, so like the credit card companies take like 3%, and then Kickstarter takes like 7% or something. I don't know, something like that. Wouldn't be able to do it without Kickstarter, so no, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, everybody has to earn their living. Okay, something in this room is a mimic. First line. Yeah, that was a recommendation from people. Hey, watch this. Okay. Cup, table, chair, wall, floor slash rug. Chest. What are some other things in a room in a dungeon? And they should be like Plate. Food item. Shoe. Chair. Yeah, the door. Yeah, the door will be large. Medium. Yeah, light. Mineshaft mimic. Yeah, barrel. That's a good one. Good old barrel mimic. Yeah, and you know what happens when it shifts from its torch form to mimic form? Now you're blinded. Coin, yeah, coin. Five coins and a pile of 500 mimics. Good luck, yeah. What's it waiting for? The doorknob? Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it's funny. Okay, what would the mimics be waiting for? Camping equipment. Danger level. Used to come at 18 humans. Let's see. To be loved. Aw. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Is it the same as all in? Yeah, all in. Yeah, same. Yeah, just for Patreon members. It's not much, but it's something. Natalie, all right. Trying to build more smoke / fog monster view. Yeah. Smart. It's waiting to be used. Yeah. Dice. We're making a something in the room is a mimic builder chart. So we're cooking up a list of ideas, and then we may or may not use all of them. Probably won't use all of them. I think I'm gonna be able to go just a little bit longer, guys, but I am very much fading. I wish I was able to go all the way to 9, but that was definitely a that was an ambitious goal. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want it to be unfun and unfair. And then I would switch these, like 4 would be easy, 1 would be super hard. So like, what if you rolled like a 1 and then a 4? So like a tiny but run challenge, like a treasure vault room, like Scrooge McDuck style, but all the coins are mimics. What are they waiting for? The signal. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hmm. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that. I'm thinking of a mimic smart. it's not fun to take the hero's equipment. I did that once. I ran a rust monster, and it rusted my friend's armor, and he was very upset about it. I was like, oh, okay. Just because it's in the monster book doesn't mean it's a fun monster. I learned that lesson. And like a gargantuan easy thing could be like the whole cave is a mimic, but it's sleeping, or it's molting, or it's friendly, or something. And maybe I can give those examples. That might be good. A tiny run. Gargantuan plus easy encounter may be. What did I just say? Jaime did that. That's funny. Yeah, so like I want to come up with ideas of like what's the difference between a cup or plate mimic and like a shoe or hat mimic. So they're not going to be organized this way. They're going to be organized by like what they do. Like if it's a chair mimic or a this mimic or that mimic, it applies these effects or does this kind of thing and has that stat. So like I'm going to fill it out more. Chest is medium. Thank you, Jim. Thank you so much. Bed mimic, yeah. Yeah, rust monsters. They're no good. that is funny. Mimic Shadow Mixer class. All their weapons and armor is just mimics. Oof. Will there be house size mimics? I think a Titan mimic would be fun. Let me write that down. A parasitic or symbiotic mimic. Yeah, that would make sense. Ratatouille style. Keep it fed. That'd be a cool reward. It'd be a really fun reward. Just a lot of mimics. That's funny. Not just a whole house, a whole town. Yeah. If it's a town, you can just run away though. If it's a house, like you're inside the house or like cave or whatever. My mimic monster is my belt. Yeah. Strange mimic cape. Yep. Mimic with a pocket dimension. If you tame it, when it eats you, you can teleport. Or if it's evil, you can teleport to a nasty place. We're digging deep there. Yeah, castle. Yeah. The entire valley is a sedentary mimic, especially. In the end, aren't we all mimics? Okay, guys. Yeah, I am. I'm very, very grateful. Very beat. So I just want to say thank you so much for all your support, for all your encouragement, for all your help. If you want an update, if you want the latest on the timeline on what's happening, what's coming next, check out the Something in This Room is a Mimic update. And let me just edit that so that just so that people can see that it's not just about mimics. So if you go down here, there's some FAQ that people have been asking, and then the final timeline delivery and how the PDFs are coming. So that has a lot of the information that people are have been asking. So if you want to direct people there, but come hang out in Discord. This is not the end. This is just the beginning. There's going to be many more weeks of design, and I'm going to be doing. I'm not going to be streaming all the design. But I will be streaming much of it just so people can see the progress and see how things are going and lend ideas and stuff. But yeah, I just, again, I want to say thank you so much for coming and hanging out and supporting the project. Yeah. All right, guys. God bless. Be good, do good. Have a good night.